Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Almost welcome in. It is 7:47 p.m. Oh shit. Hi. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm late today. Quite late actually. Didn't mean to be this late, but it ended up happening. Because I'm a dum-dum. And didn't see it very well. Um okay. Sorry, I'm just checking something I'm just checking something real quick. So I'm here. And go ahead and get started. Um, Not much to talk about really, other than I just ate food and I woke up late, had to go to my client's place, was hungry, ate some food, and I'm here now. I'm gonna go ahead and start and go from there. Actually, I'm not ready. I just realized I'm not ready. Shit. I'm glad I double check things, because I'll freaking, I'll think I'm ready, and then I'm not, and then I'll think oh yeah, I'm ready, and then it turns out I have one more thing I forgot. So let me just finish that real quick. The title is ready. The title and the announcement is fine. That's why I assumed I was ready, because usually that's the last thing I have to do. Fuck. I don't want scroll on. I don't want scroll lock on. Um, 1 second, please. There we are. Okay. So, everything's plugged in, right? Yes. Title is ready. Marvelous. I'm hungry still. So, I'm gonna grab a snack while the song plays. So, otherwise, I'm ready. I'm perfect. I am ready. So, without further ado, let us go ahead and just jump right on in, shall we? We'll have about 4 hours to stream until midnight instead of the desired 6, which sucks, but whatever. Anyways, see you soon. All right, there we are, finally. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody, to a very late stream today. It is nearly 8 o'clock. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing today? Where am I? There I am. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you're doing well on this fine Saturday evening. Yeah, it's evening. It's definitely evening. It's like not early enough to be potentially afternoon. Technically, any time afternoon is afternoon until midnight. Wait, technically any time is afternoon. It's always afternoon because it's always afternoon. Get it? Sorry, enough of my nonsense. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully doing well. I'm doing well myself for the most part. I woke up really late today, unfortunately. My alarm, which was set at 12 o'clock, was going off every 10 minutes for 4 hours straight and did not wake me up. Fantastic. And had to go to my client. Came home, made myself some food because of something I want to talk about. We're doing a minute after I finish saying hello. Welcome in, Silent, and welcome in, Scar. How are you both doing? Yeah. Morning here. Good morning then. Good morning, Silent. How you doing? So to start things off, I'm gonna mention something I'm planning on doing. How do I segue this? Food. Food is important. Let me bring this a little bit closer. Food is important. Very important. Unfortunately, I sometimes don't get enough food because I don't eat right, because it's a hassle to make food. It's a hassle to eat. It's a hassle to live, which fucking sucks. But also just managing my food and making sure I get enough food, the right amount of nutrients, what have you, is honestly sometimes a lot of work. So with that in mind though, I want to be a little more conscientious of what I consume because I need to. I'm not getting enough salt in my diet. I'm not getting enough sugar in my diet and what have you. And clearly that's been affecting me negatively. With it in mind, this is something I attempted to do previously and did for a little bit with some success and then failed. But I've been cooking for myself a little bit more often. I say cooking for myself. I've been cooking up, chicken, like a chicken breast. That's all I've been doing, really. Not much, right? Just grilling it up on the barbie. Not really, on a pan, really. I grill it up on a pan, and it comes out well. I'm actually do a really good job making very tender chicken, and I'm actually happy about that. So, food. What people need, right? If you go online, or you ask a nutritionist, they will give you details on like what you need every day. It ultimately depends on individual cases, how active you are, the amount of calories and nutrients and what have you you're burning every day, your individual metabolism, because everyone's metabolism, say it correctly, please, is different for everybody. Some people have a higher metabolism, other people have lower. It would have you. On average, depending on the person and also male or female, but it's because based on weights, males tend to be larger and heavier than females, typically. The average person needs between 45 and 55 grams of protein. Sometimes more, sometimes less. And it's based on weight, really. I don't remember the actual measurements, hold on, let me look this up real quick on the other computer. I don't have it on. I can't actually do that because I don't have it on. Hilarious. Basically, it's like, I think like, as an example, just because it's a round number, like 200 pounds, you need like 60 grams of protein. So if you're 50 pounds, okay, so if 200 pounds is 60 grams, half that 30 grams for 100 pounds, half of that is 15, so 60, 50, 45. Yeah, so if you're 150 pounds, you need about 45 grams of protein on average, depending on your metabolism, your activity level, what have you, and your muscle mass, all that stuff, right? Then there is salt. You need a certain amount of salt in your diet. You need a certain amount of sugar in your diet. all of that, right? I basically want to average around 50 to 60 grams of protein for me. Just try to give myself excess of protein to make sure I have the energy I need to actually survive. So 50 grams of protein, right? 50 to 60 grams. Because I'm 5'8", you know, kind of tall. And I oftentimes don't get enough in that. I don't get that much protein, that amount of protein that is, that I need every single day. Sometimes I'll average around 40 grams. Sometimes I'll do even less than that. But usually it is 40 grams of protein, which is not bad. But I was doing some calculations today. I was doing some calculations earlier before stream and trying to determine, okay, how much money am I gonna have to spend every month for the amount of protein and nutrients I need and what have you. And for context, excuse me, I've done these calculations before, but I have a smoothie every day, right? I think I've mentioned it to you guys before a number of times. I make a smoothie pretty much every day that consists of a cup of oatmeal, 7 ounces, 1 serving each of oatmeal, yogurt, and soy milk, which equates to half a cup of oatmeal, 7 ounces of liquid yogurt, of the specific yogurt I consume, that is, and 1 cup of soy milk. For a while, I've been consuming more than that. I actually had been doing a cup and a half of soy milk and about almost a full cup of oatmeal, with like 8 ounces of yogurt, because it's just 8 ounces is 1 cup and 7 ounces like literally barely less than 1 cup. It's just more convenience to do exactly 1 cup. But ignoring that, one smoothie, right, consists of about 450 calories, 20 grams of protein, 65 grams of carbohydrates, 6 grams of fiber, 33 grams of sugar, 13 grams total fat with 5 grams saturated fat, 3.5 grams of unsaturated fat, 2 grams of monounsaturated fat, 22 milligrams of cholesterol, 161 milligrams, and various vitamins and minerals, right? 20 grams of protein is roughly 40%, depending on your diets, of one's daily value of protein. So it's 1 meal, basically, right there for that. Carbohydrates, I'm getting 24%. 65 grams is 24%. 6 grams of fiber is only 21%. Sugar, 33 grams, is 50%. So it's a fair bit of sugar from that alone. 17% is fat. 13 grams is 17%. Welcome in, Roomba. Don't mind me, I'm going over my diet and how stupid it is. Saturated fat, 5 grams is 26%. The poly and mono unsaturated fats, I have no idea what the percentage is on that, because it doesn't tell me on doesn't tell me on the packaging, and so I'm not even gonna bother looking it up. It's not important. 22 milligrams of cholesterol is 7%, and 161 milligrams of sodium is 7%. Oftentimes, I would end up eating nothing but my smoothie and maybe bowls of cereal, maybe, because I literally cannot be bothered to cook myself up some chicken, which is stupid of me. So that means those values is all I'm getting for nutrients every single day, unless I'm working. Because on working days, I get a chicken sandwich from the gas station for $5, and it has like 26 grams of protein. So on work days, I'm getting most of my protein, but I'm not getting enough salt. 7% of my daily value of salt, and that's it. No wonder salt energizes me so damn much, because I'm so low energy because I don't have enough salt. And 50% of the value of sugar, it's a lot of sugar, certainly, but if that's all I'm consuming of sugar, that means I'm also still not getting enough sugar. I'm fucked. How am I still alive? It's so stupid. Yeah, I don't like counting calories. I think, okay, you know what? Honestly, I understand calories is important. It's important to actually make sure you keep an eye on that. I think calorie counting is stupid. You know why? Because you can consume 2,000 calories in a day, and you won't get enough nutrients. It's possible. It's often is what happens all the time. So many people are getting, oh, I'm eating 2,000 calories a day. Why do I feel like shit? It's because you don't get enough protein. You don't get enough salt, or too much salt, too much sugar, not enough sugar. Bitch, yeah, 2,000 calories. Good fucking job. You ate air. You've eaten air. 2,000 calories worth of air. Congrats. You're going to die in 3 days because you don't get fucking eat right. So, sorry, like a month or whatever. I don't know. So, I don't like counting calories because they're stupid. They're misleading. They're important. But if you don't count everything else, you're fucked, is what I've learned recently. And I'm struggling with that. I say recently, more like a year ago, I've had this issue. Past couple years, I've been off and on thinking about this, and I'll do really well for a little bit, and then I'll forget about it. I'll get complacent and lazy, and then forget my diet, and then I'll go back to like, well, I'm not feeling well. Oh, right, I'm not getting enough sodium. I'm not getting enough sugar. I'm not getting enough protein. Let me eat more, and I'll do better again for a couple months, and then I'll lapse again, and it's just horrible. It sucks because I'm like I can't function. I can't work. I want to be at work more often when I work, longer in the day, so I actually get more money. I am dead in the water. I have no energy to work. And then during streams, I struggle with my energy levels. I seem like I'm always hyper and what have you. I'm going through all my energy during streams. I'm on fumes most of the time. It's really bad. It's really bad. I'm feeling really good right now because I had my smoothie and I made myself a chicken sandwich with a 4-ounce chicken breast, which I'm surprised is about actually 3-gram chicken breast, because it's 4 ounces is a serving, which equates to 26 grams according to the packaging I bought it from. And the one I had, I measured it, was 3.14 grams, or ounces rather, which is basically 20 grams of protein. So 20 grams of protein from my smoothie, 20 grams of protein from my chicken, and I'm feeling really good right now. And I added a bunch of salt to my chicken because it wasn't seasoned very well. So I got a little bit more salt and pepper, but I still need more salt. And I only have 50% of my daily value of sugar intaked thus far. So I need more sugar today. I need to consume more sugar. Anyway, sorry, you've been talking a lot, Roomba. Let me see what you're saying. Just bring a salt shaker and sugar cubes with it. I already have a salt shaker, but like sugar cubes is actually a good idea. I should do that. I should get a sugar shaker. You know what I mean? Or like get like chunks of sugar and get a grinder. Like a salt grinder, but with the sugar. Because I have a nifty little salt shaker I get from Target. I love this one, actually. I love the design. It's a glass container with this like hard plastic top that you can turn to grind it. McCormick brand sea salt adjustable grinder with no iodine, because I have to be mindful of my iodine intake, because my iodine intake, when I consume regular salt, it fucks me up. I can't have iodine, basically. But those peeps just can't cook, yeah. You could also just get you some little vitamin powder or something and also put in your food. I considered that. I have gamer subs, which actually comes with a number of nutrients, actually super useful. Let me actually read that real quick. Fuck, I just dropped everything. I'm okay. So, as an example. Okay, to be fair, gamer subs only really has vitamins, like vitamin C, vitamin D3, B6, B12, vitamin H. It doesn't actually have carbohydrates or salts or sugar. So never mind. It's still useful. Gamer subs is still useful. But I need more sugar and salt in the right amounts. Too much sugar and I overheat. It gets really bad. But clearly if I don't have enough, I suffer. Yeah, macro, it's so important to keep an eye on things. So whenever someone says, just keep an eye on your calories, I am. But like, don't. Stop doing that. Because people will eat 20 calories of chips and be like, oh, I'm fine. I eat 2,000 calories of like chips and hot dogs and what have you. Hot dogs have some sodium in it, and you can probably get some more in that, so you get some sodium there, but too much probably. But it's like, are you getting enough sugar? Yes. Okay, you're getting too much sugar? Maybe. Are you getting enough protein in your diet? What's protein? Bitch? You know what I mean? So it's just so... I hate it when people are like, keep it on your calories. No. No, 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 I'm not. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Where's that meme? That I don't think I will meme. Hold on, let me bring it up real quick. I don't even know where it's from. I just know it's a meme. That's all I know. No, I don't think I will. Here. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Where is it? There's a GIF of it, right? Yeah.
No.
Hold on. One second. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I don't got it. I forgot to fix Flex. Fuck. Hold on. Let me fix Flex real quick. This is not gonna be worth it, but it's gonna be worth it. Bear with me. This is definitely not gonna be worth it, but it's worth it regardless. Monitor off, monitor only, monitor off. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so for those who tell me to count calories.
No. No, I don't think I will.
No. In truth, I will. I will keep an eye on my calories, but like, there's a high importance, more important in my opinion, to actually pay attention to the other stuff first. Because if you're getting enough protein in your diet, and you're getting enough sugar and salt, the right amount, you won't be hungry. Like, straight up, right? Because, like, if you're getting 50 grams of protein and however much sugar and salt you need for 100% or 80%, you're not going to be hungry. Ideally, the ideal scenario, you won't be hungry. Therefore, you won't consume any more calories, because you'll be consuming roughly the amount of calories you need. You know what I'm saying? But it really depends on where you get those calories, that protein from, obviously. As an example, just math, very simple math, yeah. It's only important to check your calories if you're losing, gaining weight. I'm more focused on trying to make sure I actually survive. Because weight's only a problem if it's like actually bad weight. You can have some weight on you, you're fine. And even then, so the thing is, yeah, losing weight's, keeping on your calories is important for losing weight, but like, there's issues with that sometimes. The point is though, consuming the right amount of protein and other nutrients goes hand in hand with getting the right amount of calories you need every day. So if you're focusing more on that, ideally you will get the amount of calories you need. But to double check that, so how many calories is 20 g of protein, right? Okay, so 20 grams of protein, just pure protein, is roughly 80 calories. That's not much. Okay, I'll be fair, that's not much. But typically, where you're getting it from, you'll be getting a number of calories. So, how many calories in 4 oz of chicken breasts? 187 calories from chicken breasts for 20 grams of protein. Okay, that's 200. So, how many calories in sugar? Potentially, yeah. It's actually funny you mentioned that because I did some calculations. That's the whole point I'm getting at, is I was doing some calculations of how much it would cost me every month to consume my smoothie and just a little bit of chicken every day. And for my smoothie, because I had to buy soy milk, yogurt, and oatmeal, also turmeric root. That's not important. That's the side thing. And then that's one meal every day, right? So for breakfast, right? The strawberry yogurt, there's 4 servings in a 32, 20 ounce bottle, whatever it is. And so I need 2 of those per week. One of those costs one 4-serving bottle costs $5.29, so twice a week $10.58. For a whole month, $42.32 for my needs for that yogurt, right? For soy milk for 4 servings, it's $4.69 per 32 ounce. 2 per week is $9.38, so $37.52 per month. And then for the oatmeal, it's $4.59 per 42 ounce container, which is 30 servings, 1 full month. So I only have to do $4.59 per month, right? In total, just for breakfast alone, every day for this smoothie, I would need to spend $84.43. That's a lot of money. It's because I'm the way I'm doing it, right? I could be getting it cheaper somewhere else, certainly, but I'm fine with this. And the biggest expense here is the yogurt, really. But I'm paying for the sugar. I'm paying for sugared yogurt, basically, flavored yogurt. Potentially, but I don't like rotisserie chicken. I like chicken breast. All I want is chicken breast. So with that in mind, the second meal, right? The first meal is breakfast, $84. Second meal, which I'm doing now because the amount of chicken I'm getting from this specific store is portioned better. Instead of the giant piece of freaking chicken I get from Target, which is like, yeah, okay, it's 10 servings. Great. Good luck trying to get those 10 servings separated from each other because you get 3 giant pieces of chicken breasts, each of them being like 20 ounces or some shit. It's like, okay, cool. I have to cook the entire damn thing. Great. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. So this other store, nearby store, I can't specify what it is. They sell these more portioned amounts where every single piece of chicken, separate piece, is 4 ounces, which is roughly 4 ounces, maybe 3 ounces, 3 to 4 ounces, right? Which is 1 serving. It's perfect. That's 26 grams of protein for 4 ounces per serving, and they're already portioned. And that only cost me $9 for 10 servings, right? It's less than $1 a serving. And if that's once a day, right? That's $1 per day. Not bad. Not bad. And so they'll last me for 10 days. 10 days times 3 is 30 days. So roughly 1 month is 30 days. It's usually 28 or 31, but not my point. Equating essentially to $26.97 per month for that one meal, for just chicken, right? That's actually really good. In total, between breakfast and one other meal, I would have to spend $111.40 per month, which is a lot. And I'm not even considering a third meal. I still have to get another third meal to make up the other 20 grams of protein that I need somewhere else. So probably anywhere between $150 and $200 in groceries just to eat well enough to survive on me, one person. Fuck. Yeah, you can, but there's a lot of other things you have to consider as the other stuff, salt and sugar. But I can do that, So maybe I can do that. Maybe I do one smoothie a day with a chicken sandwich and grab a candy bar, right, for 20 grams of protein, protein bar rather, But it really depends, and I don't want to do the same thing every single day, right? I want to have some variety, and maybe I want to do a salad. Maybe I'll have 2 servings of chicken, which means I'll have to cut it, cost even more money. If I do 2 servings of chicken, it'll be $26, $25, $52, $53 a month if I were to double the consumption of the chicken, right? But I can make my third meal a chicken salad or something. Alternatively, if it's 40 grams, right? 40 grams of protein from that together in one day, I would need to make up at least a minimum of 15 more grams. I can get 8 grams of protein from a cup of soy milk, so I'll increase the soy milk cost, unfortunately, but 8 grams, and have a bowl of cereal, Rice Krispie cereal with sugar, like I've been trying to do here, and I'll get my sugar intake, right? So there's that, but I'll still have to make up another, 8 grams of protein somewhere, okay? 2 bowls of cereal, then, okay? That's 2 cups. So I'll be spending an extra 2 servings of soy milk. So 2 per week, 1 per week. Basically, I'd have to do an additional 1 thing of soy milk per week. An extra $16 on top of that. So yeah, an extra $16 per month just on that. I'd basically be surviving off of oatmeal, soy milk, yogurt, chicken, and sugar every month, and cereal, which isn't great. But this is not considering, times I happen to go, like eat out, for instance, buying some DoorDash or eating a chicken sandwich from the gas station or going to Togo's and getting a salad. I like their salads. Their chicken Asian salad is really fucking good. I love the sauce. So get a salad from Togo's, which costs how much? Togo's. $10 for a salad, really? $10? Fuck, it's bad. That's bad. Oh, it's so expensive. $10 for a salad. But it's 660 calories. Okay, so let's theoretically do that, right? Let's say I'm getting the calculations from before. My smoothie, I've determined, is like 424, right? 400, how much was it? 454 calories. And this chicken right here, it's almost 200 calories. So that's 600 calories. And then another 600 on top of that is 1,200 calories. So theoretically, for my smoothie and my own personal cooking my own chicken, and then buying a chicken salad would give me 1,200, 1,300 calories a day with plenty of protein, about 50, 60 grams of protein, but only 50% of my daily value of sugar, and at best, maybe 10 or 20% of my daily value of salt. So I would still have to make up another 80%, 60 to 80% of my salt and 50% of my sugar. And on top of that, if I want to do exactly 2,000 calories, I would need to make up another 500 calories somewhere. So maybe I could buy something sugary and salty worth maybe a couple, like 2 things, like 2 different things. They're both like 250 gram calories, right? A candy bar, dessert. That'd be perfect. So I'd have my smoothie for breakfast. I'd have my own concoction of chicken, 1 chicken breast for 20 grams of protein. For lunch, I'd have a Togo's salad. And then after that, I would have dessert. Ice cream, candy bar, what have you. And I'd be golden. But I have to be mindful of how much sugar is in that candy bar. So, point is, I'm not doing this, and I need to do this because I'm not getting enough energy I'm not getting enough energy. And without enough energy, I can't work as often. I can't make enough money. Therefore, I don't have the money to buy the food I need. And it becomes a vicious catch-22 vicious like downward spiral where I don't have the money to buy food. So I don't eat right. And thus I don't have the energy to work. And thus I don't work enough to get the money to buy the food. And it's just, it fucking sucks, mate. It fucking sucks. I hate this. I hate living sucks. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I need to do better is my point. I have more food, by the way. My family made food, so sometimes they make food. I can get more nutrients that way. They made some rice, chicken, broccoli casserole, which is really good. Maybe, you know what? I actually really do like white rice a lot. Maybe I should try to find some cheap, good quality rice somewhere and do that from now on. I can also do that and add it to my chicken lunch meal, right? Or alternatively, if I don't want to do that, I can make cereal out of it. Because that's what Rice Krispies are. Rice Krispies is literally just rice. It's flattened, roasted rice. And I love rice, sugar, and milk. Rimba, what is that called in Spanish? The original name for it. Rice, sugar, and milk. Because my mom used to feed us that when we were younger, when we couldn't afford food. And we loved it. I love rice, sugar, and milk. But she would only ever call it rice, sugar, and milk. I don't think she actually understood the name of it. And I don't know if she thought she made it up, but I think she didn't. And I think she got it from one of her Spanish friends. Because we had a lot of, we're in California. We have a lot of Spanish people here, Mexican people, Hispanic people, and we had friends. And they taught her how to make food because she didn't know how to make food for children, you know? So, rumba, 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 rumba. Rumba. Can you tell I have more energy today? I'm still hungry, but I feel better. I ate more. I have at least 40 grams of protein in my belly right now. And I'll have a little bit more from this food right here. So I'm doing a lot better right now. I feel so much better. Oh my god. I'm still hungry, but I feel better. Rumba. I think Rumba died. He needs to recharge his battery. I'll look it up. Rice, sugar, milk. Arroz con leche. Arroz, ARROZ, space COM, space LECHE. Leche means milk. Arroz, I don't know what arroz means, but it's basically Spanish rice pudding, essentially. But I don't make it like a pudding, I make it like a cereal, is what I do. Just cooked rice, hot cooked rice, put it in a bowl, just as is, throw milk into it, it'll cool it down a little bit, but still make it warm, and then add sugar, right? Boom. You have rice, sugar, and milk. It's really fucking good. How do I tell you that I didn't have dinner last night? Like that. Get some food. Go get some food, Silent. Get some rice, sugar, and milk. It's yummy. Or get, get some crappy Rice Krispies or something. I don't know. But I could maybe do that. Arroz con leche. Arroz con leche. The actual translation literally means rice with milk. So the arroz con leche is one of the oldest desserts in Spain. It's a dessert. Arroz con leche is prepared all over Spain with several small regional variations. But the basic ingredients are the same. Rice, milk, sugar, and lemon or orange peel. I mean, I don't need the lemon or orange, just rice, sugar, and milk. Yes, that is. It's what we're talking about. I already figured it out. You were a little bit slow, Rumba. But I love rice, sugar, and milk. Yeah. You need to eat some food, Silence. You need to get some protein in you. Get some protein. Protein and protein accessories. Propane and protein accessories. So, I want to make that, honestly. I do. I need to find some good quality white rice. I'll do it later. Anyways, on average, when I do eat right, if I put into motion my plan for my diet, I'll be consuming about 1,200 calories with maybe 50 to 60 grams of protein, 50% daily value of sugar, and maybe 10 to 20% of my daily value of salts. That's kind of what I've been doing. I'm not losing weight. If anything, I'm gaining weight. I haven't been losing weight even though I've been consuming less. I've been consuming on less than 2,000 calories per day, and I'm not losing weight. So it's not about the calorie intake. It's about everything else. If you have what you need in protein and nutrients, you'll lose weight that way, right? And I remember reading somewhere, the reason the body actually gains weight, actually, you know what? Kurzgesagt weight loss. Kurzgesagt had a really good video about this. I've actually watched this on stream before. We'll watch it again. Calories are still very important. They definitely are. Why humans are vanishing? What? Where's the video? Where is it? Okay, I think it's this video. Arroz. Am I saying it right, Brimba? Arroz con leche? Arroz. 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 Arroz con leche. Arroz. Give me actually no, I was gonna ask you to give me a Spanish sentence, but knowing you, you're gonna make me something make me say something very, very embarrassing, so never mind. I'll figure it out later. I'm actually really good at pronouncing things. Like there's like whenever customers come in to the store where I work and they have a name because we have to ask for their name sometimes if they want to sign up for certain things. And they have a name that I'm not familiar with. I'm almost like I have like an 80% accuracy rating, 80%, 90% accuracy rating of pronouncing their name, not understanding where the dialect is coming from. I have no idea what kind of name it is. And I'm like, is your name this? And they're like, yes, actually. Really good job. And like, yay! I'm actually not that bad. But sometimes I struggle with the names, right? So I'll ask, but I'm actually really good at pronouncing things for some reason. Depending on the circumstances, of course, I won't be able to pronounce things if I don't actually have a anglicized phonication of it, you know? Like, for instance, if Chinese or Japanese, East Asian was like anglicized, it's not always done correctly, and sometimes it's pronounced weirdly, but like so I'll struggle a little bit. But if it's like a Spanish or a French, not always, but Spanish, French, or German word, I'll have maybe an 80% accuracy, roughly, which makes sense considering English has all of those. Because Latin, Spanish is Latin, as is English, and like for instance, Swedish too. Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian words. I'm not too familiar with that language, those languages, unfortunately, but I'll be sometimes be like really accurate on how to pronounce the words. Okay, not always. Anyways, let me show you this video real quick. I've already done it before. We're gonna do it again. I really want some arroz con leche. It sounds really nice right now. But we don't have any more white rice. All the white rice got put into the casserole. Damn it. And I don't think this concoction of white rice, chicken, corn, peas, broccoli, and salt and pepper is gonna taste very good with the milk and sugar. I don't think it's gonna taste very good. I'm not even gonna try. No. Not happening. Perhaps. I'm gonna look it up. I know better. I know you won't make me say something really bad, but you're gonna make me say something very embarrassing. So I'm gonna translate it before I say anything, okay? So sure, by all means. Anyways, while you do that, here is this video. This video is about exercise. Wait. This is not the right one because I didn't like this. And I know for fact it's the one I liked. So maybe it's a different one. Weight loss. Nope, wrong one. Weight loss. No. Maybe it is. The hell? I swear they had a different video. Oh no, it is this video. For some reason, oh, you know what it is? For some reason, every once in a while, like YouTube will just like unlike videos automatically for you. Which is super freaking stupid. I'm gonna put this in animations, I remember. Let's just watch this, shall we? Enough.
Losing weight is...
That's loud.
hard, and unfortunately, your body is sabotaging you every step of the way.
Sorry. Why is that so loud? Why is that loud?
Your body is a biological machine that follows the laws of
That's fine.
thermodynamics and needs energy and
I think that'll be fine.
losing weight is hard, and unfortunately, your body is sabotaging you every step of the way. Your body is a biological machine that follows the laws of thermodynamics and needs energy and raw materials to stay alive, which is why you eat. The energy from food is measured in calories, and you need a certain amount to power your internal machines. Your brain thinks, your heart pumps, your gut digests, your immune system immunes, and you contract your muscles to move around. The harder a movement is, the more calories you burn. An hour of walking burns about 260 calories, moderate swimming 430, biking 600, running 700. If you eat more calories than you burn, your body stores them, mostly in the form of fat. 1 kilogram or 2 pounds of fat is about 7,000 calories. Seems simple. To lose weight, you have to burn more than you eat, so fat is turned back into energy. There are 2 ways to do this. Eating less, which we'll cover in another video, and burning more, say by moving around aimlessly.
Now, they're going to mention it in the video. There's some problems with this thought process, with doing this, right? Basically, the body wants to maintain what it has. And so if you end up like trying to work out more or eat less, the body will become more efficient at maintaining your weight. It doesn't want to, you want to get rid of the calories, you want to get rid of the fat. The body does not want to get rid of the fat. It's going to become more and more efficient at trying to burn less of it, and try to make you, to give you the same amount of energy, which is good, but also not good for losing weight. Okay, no worries.
Also called working out. We also get told early on that exercising is healthy somehow, so working out should kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Right?
Unfortunately, this doesn't exactly work out.
See?
It's one of these frustrating experiences where you do what you think's right, only to not see the results you deserve. In reality, focusing on exercising is not a reliable way to lose weight. Some studies show that exercise can lead to some fat loss, others that it's minimal. How can this be? It turns out that until recently, we fundamentally misunderstood what moving around a lot does to our bodies. Disclaimer: the science on fat loss is complicated, and many studies compare vastly different populations, different measurements, and are complicated to understand. And the online discussion is full of personal anecdotes. This video covers general principles based on the current state of research.
So take it with a grain of salt. It's really dependent on the individual. Your activity levels, your genetics also have to do with it. What have you, and it depends on a whole bunch of factors, and a lot of anecdotal stuff. But sorry, no burpee. Point is, take it with a grain of salt. Do your own research. But this is going to be general knowledge, the general principles that they have learned. That is, as far as they're aware, anyways, is accurate.
But when you look at the individual, there are variations. It matters if you're an athlete or casually trying to lose weight. The myth of the workout.
Here it is.
A few years ago, scientists began to compare populations in industrialized societies, which sit a lot, to hunter-gatherer communities who move around a lot. The Hadza people in Tanzania walk an average of 9 kilometers a day to find wild plants and hunt animals, dig for tubers, climb trees for honey, or collect water.
This is interesting. This part right here is super interesting. And it's what I was going at earlier about the efficiency and what have you.
They can move more in a single day than an office worker in a week. So of course they burn more calories, right?
Right.
But it turns out that the Hadza burn the same amount of calories per day as a typical person in an industrialized country.
But How? They're more active, and yet they're burning the same amount of calories, right? Which is interesting.
Around 1900 for women and around 2600 for men.
So these people, these two guys are burning the same amount of calories every single day. But look how rotund he is compared to him. Same amount. That's bupkis, is what it is.
Which doesn't make sense at all.
No.
It's also not their genes, since it's the same for other hunter-gatherer tribes.
Okay, I was wrong. I do think genes have some effect to it, but clearly it's not as much of an effect as I thought it was. So I take back what I said earlier.
So the confused scientists looked at similar measurements in individual countries. It got even stranger. Active people who work out regularly do burn more than inactive people, but only very little.
Look at that. Very little.
Often as low as 100 calories, the equivalent of a single apple. For some strange reason, in the long term, the amount of calories you burn is often relatively unrelated to your lifestyle.
Interesting.
Per kilo of muscle weight, your body has a relatively fixed calorie budget it wants to burn per day.
There it is. A relatively fixed calorie budget it wants. So your body has a specific amount of calories, it only wants to consume so many every single day. And it will do everything in its power to make sure it burns that exact amount of calories every single day. Every single day. And if you work out, and you're burning more quickly, then the body will try to balance at first. They're going to explain it here, but at first you actually will burn more calories more quickly than you normally would. But eventually the body will adjust to your lifestyle, what you're doing, and it'll go back to burning the same amount of calories every single day by becoming more efficient with how it uses those calories. So it's still good to exercise, right? And it's funny because they mentioned in this video, we've watched this before, we're watching it again, but basically, the more efficient your body is at functioning, because you're eating, how much food you're getting, what have you, the stronger it is, more efficient it is at fighting disease and healing. So working out does help you a lot because the body is forced to be more efficient. The reason why people who eat too much, who are fat people, why they get sick so much, and why they're more susceptible to illness, what have you, is because when you have less food available to your body, and your body has to become more efficient at burning those calories, it becomes more efficient also in everything else, essentially. But when you have more food available to you, you're eating more food, you have more calories, more carbohydrates, more fat to consume, your body becomes less efficient because the body doesn't have to work as hard to make better use of the resources you are providing it. And so the body gets lazy, and thus inflammation is greater in those who are fat, who aren't healthy, right? They explain it better in this video, so I'll let you watch it. Actually, they explain it right here. Right? Where is it? It's right around here. Yeah, it's right here, I think. So anyways, we'll keep watching.
Sure, if you want to gain muscles by pumping up.
Just to make sure it's not being stupid, I'm going to read this again. I'm pretty sure it's fine.
You also need to eat more to build and sustain them, or your new muscles wither away. But in total, your body keeps your calorie budget per unit of you pretty stable. And to make matters worse, if you want to lose fat, your body sabotages you in small and big ways. First of all, when you begin to work out regularly, maybe going for a run in the morning, your body may subconsciously make you move less when you don't pay attention. Maybe you take the elevator instead of the stairs, you sit more when you meet your friends, or you sleep longer, largely balancing out your burn again, preventing you from burning much fat. You can overcome this temporarily. If you do actually change your life after sitting around for years and suddenly start working out without eating more, this is a shock to your system. You actually do burn more calories and lose fat.
Temporarily.
So you can lose weight through exercise, but this is often very short-lived. Your body adapts and burns fewer and fewer extra calories each week until it restores its original calorie budget. After a few months, you burn a very similar amount to what you did when you didn't work out.
And the problem is, if you go back to sitting down after that, it's another shock to your system, and your body won't burn as many calories when you're sitting down for a while, which will make you gain weight.
If you stay really consistent, your burn might increase slightly and your body composition might change, but most people
From fat to muscle.
struggle with keeping up the habit if they don't love the extra movement, which is why so many people hit a weight loss plateau. Objection: what about muscles? Muscles burn 3 times more calories at rest than fat. This sounds impressive, but tissues like your brain, skin or intestines burn way more. In absolute terms, a more muscular body composition makes a difference for how many calories your body burns, but it's relatively small.
Yeah.
Muscles matter a lot for health, longevity and performance,
So it's still important.
but not that much for weight loss.
So you still do want to, get those muscles. You still want to exercise. It's important for your body. Helps you, it helps out in a very, very, very many ways.
Bizarre. And now we're getting to the actual reason
She just lifts up a printer like it's nothing.
why exercise is healthy. Why your body is sabotaging. Actual reason why exercise is healthy.
So why it's healthy, why it's good for you.
Why your body is sabotaging you. So your body has an activity budget per day that it wants to stick to. This setting evolved when humans had to move a lot. Not because they wanted to, but
Nope.
because they had to find food for survival.
And so because of that, they have to make sure they burn the right amount of calories every single day, so they have the energy the next day after. If they burn too many, they'll wither and die. They'll starve every single day.
But when food is abundant and exercise is voluntary, what does your body do with the energy that you're not using to move around? We're simplifying a lot here, and this is relatively new science, but in a nutshell, there are many different systems in your body trying to do their job as well as possible. And if there's extra energy, they seem to use it.
If it's there, they'll make use of it, which is not always a good thing.
Unfortunately, this is bad. When your immune cells detect injuries or infections, they trigger inflammation. Fighter cells, alarm chemicals, and fluids flood into your tissue. This is crucial, but it also causes damage, so it needs to be cleaned up quickly or it can become chronic. And chronic inflammation is one of the major contributors to many serious diseases, from cancer to heart failure. If your immune system is on a tight budget, it has to be efficient with inflammation.
Inefficient.
With lots of free calories, though, it overcommits.
So basically, they're going to explain it here, but I'll do it myself as well. So with more calories, more energy available to the immune system, it gets lazy. And it'll burn everything to a crisp, including your own body. And it'll keep burning it, basically, and making it worse. And that's bad. It's literally, you're killing yourself by consuming too much.
Another thing is that your glands produce hormones you don't need,
Yes.
like cortisol, the stress hormone, which triggers your fight or flight response.
Stress stuff. So that's why people who have, who are overweight or have too many calories in their diet are stressed all the time. Not always, but it contributes to it greatly. It makes it's all about efficiency. So the less calories you're consuming, the more efficient your body has to be, and that's more direct. It's essentially the equivalent of like, okay, bow and arrows. You're trying to shoot a target, right? And you have a very efficient bow, and you have very precise arrows, and you have a very small bow, but your bow is extremely powerful because it's a compound bow, like the bows the Huns would use, right? The steep nomads would use, the horse archers would use, right? Specific types of compound bows, very accurate but very short and very efficient with what their intent is doing. They're hunting on horseback. They're moving very quickly. Compare that to someone who has a really big bow with an arrow with a very fat tip, right? It's a, let's say it's has like a sack at the end, like a fire arrow, or just because it's just like for target practice, right? With the fat arrow and the really big bow, you can draw it back and have more strength there, and you'll be able to hit the target more easily. but it's, you're using up a lot of energy. It's kind of a waste. Whereas the more smaller bow, you're more compact. You have a narrower shot, but when you shoot it, you're very accurate. You have to be. I'm messing up the analogy here, but the point is efficiency. It's all about efficiency. And when you have too many resources, your body gets lazy and it stops being as efficient. Now, because I'm not eating enough, sometimes I'm not doing as well. I have less calories in per day, and it's actually in some ways a good thing. When I had my surgery on my mouth, on my cheek, to basically have the rotted bone carved out and bone graft put in there because of the relapsed root canal, I healed. I say healed. They said I was going to have pain for 4 days after the surgery. I had pain for one night, the night of, and the next day I had no pain. It was no pain. I had discomfort. They gave me medicine to take every single day. I didn't need a single one of them. Now, when I bothered it, if I tapped it or chewed too hard, yeah, I'd be in pain. But my body was extremely efficient in the pain management and also with the recovery. I'm still recovering. Even now I get like random like tenderness or like, weird like numbness, but it's fine. My body was very efficient in its healing process. I sometimes, but often would be very efficient in healing. Either I would heal quickly or the pain wouldn't last nearly as long. And I think it's because I'm not consuming as many calories as I could be, less than 2,000 every single day. So my body has become efficient at actually doing what it needs to do, despite, the fact that I have a bit of a belly. I don't like it. I got skinny arms. My arms are super skinny. And I got my thighs are thick, but my calves are lean. I got very lean, thick calves. So, I've got parts of my body that are very lean, very, very efficient in what they're doing, especially my hands, because I'm playing games all the time. I got very thin fingers. So as a result, it's actually benefited me, but I'm not a very active person. I'm not exercising every day. I'm going to work every day, certainly, and I'm biking to work. It's literally a 10-minute bike ride. It's nothing. And I'm on my feet every day I'm at work, but otherwise I'm in my chair. I need to exercise more often. Not because I want to lose weight, because it's healthier for me. Regardless, efficiency. When people have too much resources, the body gets lazy and will become too powerful in a way, and it'll do damage to itself. That's why people who are obese or who are fat, who are in some way, who are consuming too much food, they suffer because they have inflammation. Their body the immune system is too strong. Anyways.
Crucial for survival, but if you have too much of it, you get, very stressed all the time. Chronic stress is a major cause for a bouquet of health issues, including your mental state.
Depression, anxiety, sleep issues, the works.
For our ancestors who moved a lot and had to deal with sudden bursts of activity, fleeing from a lion, attacking that bison, this cortisol was crucial. But if you live a modern, sedentary lifestyle, your body is ready for action that doesn't happen, hurting itself in the process. Your body evolved to move regularly and is fine-tuned to a certain base level of activity. If this activity is missing, it still uses almost the identical amount of energy just on stupid stuff. This is why you burn a similar amount of calories whether you work out or not.
Exactly.
A lot of the energy you spend working out is energy you don't spend on other physical activities and body processes. Working out is not a magic bullet, but it seems to restore an internal physical balance that seriously affects your body.
In a good way.
And this is also why regular exercise is so incredibly healthy.
You still need that balance. For those who are sedentary like me, we've lost that balance. So it's important we find some way to exercise to rebalance our body.
The evidence is incredibly clear here.
It's still good for you. Even though it's not burning more calories like we want to, it's still good.
It reduces chronic inflammation and stress, it's good for your heart, may ease depression, and makes you live longer and better. Why humans are so hungry. When your ancestors evolved, they had to work hard for calories. Sometimes it would be easy and they could afford to chill out quite a bit. But in hard times, They had to move quite a bit to feed themselves, walk longer to find prey, or dig longer to find tubers. If extra movement burned more calories, this would lead to a spiral of starvation. The less food you find, the more energy you need to find food, which doesn't even fill you up because you moved more. It's like taking on more debt when you're in the red. It works for a while, but then you go bankrupt and die.
The debt, right? You're basically it's forcing if that was the case, you'd be forced to pay debt on your hunger, right? And you wouldn't be able to keep up with that ever because the interest would get greater. You have to pay interest on your food. So the body, instead of doing that, simply gets more efficient. So it doesn't have to pay that interest in dividends with the debt, the food debt, basically.
So, for your ancestors, being able to move a lot without burning extra calories was a matter of life and death. Okay, but this means the obesity epidemic of the modern world is not primarily caused by laziness,
Nope.
but by overeating.
Eating too much, too many calories.
Humans evolved to be mad for calories because of our extremely hungry brains and our extremely useless kids.
That's so fucking real. But yes, so our brains are very powerful. They're not as big as some other animals, like a whale has a bigger brain than us, so do elephants, but it's very efficient and also demands more calories to work properly. The reason why I've been struggling to function properly is because I'm not getting enough calories for my brain specifically. Again, not enough sugar and not enough salt. If I increase both of those, I feel better, usually. And I expend a lot of energy in my brain all the time. Like, I'm not the smartest person around. I'm not gonna pretend I am. I do think really well. I think very fast sometimes, sometimes very slow, and what have you. You guys have seen me play video games, right? A lot of it is instinct, but I had to develop that instinct, and I go really quickly. I love not fast games, but like I have fun with certain things, and I pick up on things really quickly. My brain needs to be very efficient to do that, to become very quick. A lot of it is instinct and just falling back to things I'm more familiar with. But I've got a very strong brain. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the smartest brain. I'm very big, very much a dunce. But I require more energy to make it work, and I haven't been consuming enough energy. As a result, I struggle to function properly. I don't speak straight. I don't sleep right. I don't feel good. It's just really bad. And so I need to be better at managing the nutrients that go straight to my brain, which is sugar, salts, various vitamins and minerals, and protein. Protein, I'm fine with for the most part. Again, 40 grams isn't enough, but it's good enough for now. My body will become more efficient with it. But 7% of my daily value of salts? Only 50% of my daily value of sugar? It's no wonder I struggle all the time.
Kids are cute, but unlike other species, human kids have to be fed and cared for by adults for years before they become even remotely useful. Because the human brain not only eats up about 20% of all our calories at rest, twice as much as our closest ape relatives, it also takes a lot of time to develop through playing, learning, and honing social skills, all the things that make us human. Our species is so extremely calorie expensive to maintain that we became super efficient calorie harvesters. 5 hours of human hunter-gatherer foraging yields between 3,000 and 5,000 calories, while our ape relatives get no more than 1,500 in the same time. And we became so good at calorie harvesting precisely because of our big brains and years of social skill training. In a
Working
typical
together.
ancestral tribe, some members would spend the day searching for plants, others hunting or gathering honey, others nurturing kids. And at the end of the day, we'd share the calories so that no one would end up hungry. Being frenetic calorie harvesters seems to be deeply part of what makes us human.
And also working together to actually do that so no one goes hungry.
It's not a bug, but a feature.
It's not a bug, it's a burger.
It seems as if that feature has turned on us. We can't stop overproducing food and overeating. If you want to lose fat, reducing calories is the biggest part of the answer.
So reducing calories is still important.
We'll cover diet in the next part. So to conclude, you'll probably not lose nearly as much fat by working out as you hoped, but you will do something more important. give your body balance and make you more resilient, and prevent or delay many of the diseases that will make your life miserable, so you can enjoy a higher quality of life for much longer.
With that said, you don't want to just reduce your calorie intake. You want to make sure you still get the balance you need of the nutrients that I've been saying. Okay, cool. Reduce your calorie intake, but make sure you're getting however many grams of protein you need every day, however many milligrams of salt you need every day, and make sure you consume enough sugar. Not too much sugar, of course. A couple of donuts is fine. Donuts, ice cream, whatever. But make sure you get the right amount. If you don't get enough, your body won't be able to function. I wonder if they actually ever finished that. That was 3 months ago. Calories. That was 3 months ago. They never discussed it. Yeah. But basically, regardless, they're going to get to it eventually. When they do, I actually hope they actually discuss that, because if you try to reduce, most people, what they'll do is when they try to reduce their calorie intake, they'll just reduce the amount of the food they're already consuming. That's all they're going to do. That's not good, because if you're getting the resources you need, the right amount of protein, sugar, and salt you need every day from that food, and you reduce your calorie intake by just simply reducing that food, you're now getting less of the stuff you need to actually survive. So just be careful. Just be careful with that. They have here a Brilliant sponsorship.
Half the equation. But physical fitness is only half the equation. To make the most of your long, healthy life, you also need a fit, active mind. One trained to navigate our fascinating world and agile enough to solve any problem, which is where our friends at Brilliant come in. Brilliant will make you a better thinker and problem solver, with thousands of hands-on, bite-sized lessons on just about anything you may be curious about, from AI and physics to maths, data analysis, and beyond. On Brilliant, you'll learn through discovery by trying things yourself, and you'll not only gain knowledge of key concepts, but learn to apply them to real-world situations, all while transforming your mind into a lean, mean thinking machine. We've also partnered with Brilliant to create a series of lessons to take your scientific knowledge to the next level. These lessons let you further explore the topics in our most popular videos, from rabies and mammalian metabolism to climate science and supernovae. I've told you my fair share of science stories over the years, and I still learned something new there. It's like a one-on-one version of a Kurzgesagt video. And you can get started whenever, wherever, right from whatever device you'd like. Brilliant is the perfect tool for building a lifelong learning habit, one of the best ways to spend your lifetime if you ask us. To get hands-on with Kurzgesagt lessons and explore everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/nutshell or click on the link in the description.
I'm showing this because I figure it's only fair. We watched their video. We're going to go ahead and watch their advertisement. So that way, it's not direct, but if you are interested, they'll help you with us. I feel like it's fair.
You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Our latest journal just dropped on the shop.
So they also have something else. They made their own. So they have the sponsorship, but they also have their own thing they themselves have made.
It's our mission here at Kurzgesagt to constantly discover new, exciting science and to present it to you in our videos. That's actually hard work, but we're not alone. We're guided by our curiosity. It's what drives us to explore the world and to learn about anything and everything. We've now created a guide to curiosity to share this skill with you.
So before, they've done calendars. and posters, and now they have this little guidebook.
Join us across 160 thrilling interactive pages that will draw you away from your phone and into the world.
Essentially, what it is this book is just things that they themselves things are interesting, that are curious, and they may have found the answers to them already, but they'll turn the information they have garnered into questions and what have you, into inquiries and musings, and put it into the book, and you can read it, and you'll get curious yourself, and you will go out in the world and try to answer the questions they have there, among other things. There's other things in their book as well, but as a sort of like very, very brief summary, my assumption here is it's a question book, you know, and also like a discovery book. It's just to incentivize you to maybe go outside more often and, you know, figure things out for yourself, you know?
Become aware of the countless wonders and secrets hiding in plain sight, and learn skills that will change how you view the world forever. Head to the shop now and join the curiosity movement. We've also prepared some amazing deals for you. To learn about, share this skill with you. Join us.
Nose complaints.
Across
Machines 101. So there's other times there's like actual like teachings. They'll teach you things and how things work, what have you. And they'll incentivize you to want to try it out yourself. The pulley, the screw, the wheel and axle, things like that. And like the wedge is perfect. What's interesting, like it's in that mind. So like lifting things is difficult, right? In truth, you can make it extremely easy. Let us say there is this rock in the way and you want to move it. You want to at least move it over a little bit or make it lift it up so it falls over sideways. If you have a stick, you try to lift it, it's going to be difficult, right? But what you could do is you get a wedge, some kind of like other rock that's easier to pick up, you can move, place it a certain distance from the rock, place a plank of wood over that smaller rock, and have one end underneath the big rock. Kind of like wiggle it in the best you can, right? And you are on the other end. Now, you don't want to make it so the smaller rock is directly halfway between you and the big rock. Rather, the larger the object, the heavier the object that you're trying to lift with your body weight, the closer you actually want the smaller rock towards the bigger rock, because it'll change the way the balance works. And by using a wedge, a seesaw kind of device, and changing at what point the actual the center of balance is, it'll help you better lift the rock up and what have you. So there's actually really interesting mechanics and with that.
160 thrilling interactive pages that will draw you away from your phone and into the world.
Yeah.
Curiosity movement. We've also prepared some amazing deals for you.
Anyways. So I'm actually gonna real quick, I'm gonna post this into the chat. Again, we've gone over this at least one time before. Yeah, that is the Curse Gazot video we just watched. But the point is, again, it's not about exercising, really. It's about calorie intake. And it's important to reduce your calorie intake, but you also need to not reduce the actual important stuff you're consuming. Because if you reduce your sugar intake and your salt intake and your protein intake and vitamin and mineral intake below your actual needs, you will make yourself sick. It will be necessary in times, certainly. Your body will become more efficient, but if you have so little sugar in your diet, completely lack of sugar, your body will start to shut down. Like, what happens if you get too little sugar? Literally just death. Look at this. It's for the AI overview, but the AI overview isn't always inaccurate. So When blood sugar levels drop too low, it's called hypoglycemia, and it can cause a number of symptoms, including feeling hungry, shaky, or sweaty, confusion, difficulty concentrating, dizziness, lightheadedness or blurred vision, loss of consciousness, seizures, or death. You will die if you don't eat sugar. Eat that candy bar right now. Enjoy it. Take your time. Don't eat too fast, but eat it. It's good for you. Just not too much. And excess sweating, disturbed sleep, or feeling tired and confused upon waking when you sleep. Right? You can die from not getting sugar. So, sugar is good for you. Eat it. Because I said so. Right now. I'm kidding. You also need to watch how many calories you cut out so you don't regain the weight too quickly. Yeah. His sugar went too low and he passed. Dude, so fucking sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Welcome in, Dawn, by the way. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I suffer... Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. I suffer from low blood sugar myself. It runs in the family. My dad gets hypoglycemia sometimes. And I think what's been happening is I've been experiencing low blood sugar constantly. I said this last week. I'm going to say it again. What happens... what happens when you experience hypoglycemia for long periods of time? I did this like 2 weeks ago. Look at this. So if left untreated, hypoglycemia can lead to serious complications, including loss of consciousness because the brain needs glucose to function. Prolonged hypoglycemia can cause you to lose consciousness, seizures, death, brain damage. Untreated hypoglycemia can cause permanent brain damage, or prolonged hypoglycemia can lead to multiple organ failure, and hypoglycemia can cause cardiac arrhythmias and cardiac arrests. There's something else as well. I read. Here it is. Where is it? I just saw it. It says it right here. So over time, repeated episodes of hypoglycemia can lead to hypoglycemia unawareness. The body and brain no longer produce signs and symptoms that warn of low blood sugar, such as shakiness or regular heartbeats. When this happens, the risk of severe life-threatening hypoglycemia increases because you no longer know you're not getting enough sugar, you know? What I know with my uncle, when watching sugar intake, medicine has to be considered as well. Yeah. So you won't even know you don't get enough sugar. It's same with water. Like if you don't consume enough water for long periods of time, your body won't be able to give you the proper warnings of, by the way, guys, you're thirsty, drink some fucking water. We're dying here. Help me. Your body won't be able to tell you. It gets really bad. Your body gets used to not getting enough. It gets used to the pain. And that's not good because then you won't be able to take care of yourself. So I think what's been happening, I have been consuming some sugar, but if my previous calculations I did like an hour ago on stream is anything to go by, on average, I'll maybe get 50%, maybe 60% of my daily value of sugar a day at most. That's not enough sugar. And what, like 10%, 15% salt? Again, I did this 2 weeks ago when I talked about it initially. I'm gonna do it again. What happens when you don't get enough salt? What happens when you don't get enough salt? Look at this. When you don't get enough salt, you can develop a condition called hyponatremia, which occurs when your blood sodium levels drop below normal. Symptoms include nausea and vomiting, headache, confusion, loss of energy, drowsiness and fatigue, restlessness and irritability, muscle weakness, spasm or cramps, seizures, coma, loss of blood pressure, and dizziness when standing up. Coma and seizures from not getting enough salt in your diet. Symptoms can vary depending on how quickly your sodium levels drop. If your levels fall gradually, you might not experience any symptoms at first. Severe salt loss is unlikely to occur because most diets contain enough salt, usually. It's more likely to happen if you have acute gastroenteritis enteritis, severe sweating, or water intoxication. Older adults are also more likely to develop hyponatremia because they're more likely to take certain medications or have other medical problems. See, that's true. But if you're someone who's like, oh shoot, I'm eating too much salt, and if you try to reduce your salt intake, or if you consume nothing but water, but it's filtered water and does not have sodium in it to replenish the water you're consuming, like me, you will actually reduce your salt levels to a very dangerous level. I have to drink bottled water from the gas station because it has sodium in it. It has sodium bicarbonate, which is baking soda. Because the filtered water I was consuming from home, I don't add anything to it. It's purely it's not like pure filtered water. It has some sodium and minerals in it, sure, but it filters out a lot of the minerals that you normally have from tap water. And so I would always try to avoid consuming salt altogether because I knew it was bad for me. But I need salt, and I discovered about a year ago, 8 months ago, that I wasn't consuming enough salt because I had the water from the gas station one day because I had forgotten to fill my bottles full of water. And when I mentioned it on stream at the time, I shit you not, I woke up. It was like I just woke up from like a bog. I came out from underwater, right? I felt so much better, and I tried to figure out what's in this water. Why is it so much better? And it had calcium chloride. Instead of sodium chloride, which is what table salt is, it's calcium chloride for flavoring, right? And sodium bicarbonate. I figured out what these two were, and there's no salt in calcium chloride, but there is salt in sodium bicarbonate. And I was like, huh. And so I consumed a salty meal that same week, and specifically the sea salt that I bought from Target, and it was like electricity coursed through my body the moment the salt touched my tongue. It was scary how much better I felt. So I am not getting enough salt in my diet, and I'm not getting enough sugar in my diet. Sugar, I'm getting mostly plenty of at 50%, 60%, maybe even 70, 80%, maybe, roughly. So I don't need too much more sugar, mind you, but I'm definitely not getting enough salt in my diet because I've been avoiding it for the longest time, and I don't drink soda. I don't drink juice. I drink mostly water, usually. You know, I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink soda. I like soda. I love Sprite. My favorite drink next to Pepsi, right? But I rarely ever drink it because soda, specifically Pepsi, the caffeine makes me ill after a while. It makes me uncomfortable. So keep an eye on your bodies, people, on your diet, and make sure you consume enough of what you need while trying to reduce calorie intake if you have to do that. Because if you don't, you will literally have a seizure or go into a coma and die because you decided to reduce your salt intake or your sugar intake because you're trying to be health conscious. Ooh, I'm health conscious. I mean nothing but low calorie diet. I cut salt out of my diet. Sugar diet. I feel so much better. 3 days later, they're found dead on the freaking side of the street. Hello? So just make sure you be careful, you know? What were you saying? Just remind me to drink water. I have some real bad cotton mouth right now. Yeah, definitely drink enough water. There's not too much unless you have salt, you know. Or, you know, drink what you need to drink, you know, carefully. When people drink too much unfiltered water, they'll use the restroom quicker and lose even more salt in the body. Exactly. Because the water dilutes the salt in your body and the other nutrients like iron and magnesium, the other minerals. And if you, hold on. If you drink too much water without salts, so, right here, we were talking about hyponatremia. We just got done talking about it. But here we go. Essentially, your cells start to swell from excess water in your body. When you drink large amounts of water without replenishing sodium, the excess water dilutes the sodium concentration in your blood, causing fluid to move into your cells, including your brain cells. Your brain cells. Which can lead to swelling and complications. Mild symptoms may include nausea, vomiting, headache, fatigue, and muscle cramps, while severe symptoms can involve confusion, seizures, loss of consciousness, and even death. Again, most people probably don't matter because, especially Americans, because there's so much fucking salt and sugar in our food. But I'm an American who has been a little too self-conscious my sodium and salt intake, that I've tried to reduce it over the past couple years, that I've actually suffered because of it. I'm always tired. I'm always getting confused and struggling. And this is why. Because I don't have enough salt in me. And I'm drinking filtered water without replenishing the sodium that's getting diluted. So, fuck. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Literally, I'm dying. Anything attached to a chloride like that has a high chance of being a salt, yeah. Thank you, chem class, for telling me that fact. Dude, I never took a specific chem class, so all the chemical stuff I know is from things like Bill Nye and like the Red Nile or Nile Red or whatever. For me, it's just been food intake. Some days I would get nauseous because I just skipped eating, and that will take you out of the day. Yes, same thing for me. I have this weird thing. So I had this bad habit of fasting at random, and it's not because I want to, but what'll happen is I'll get hungry, and I'll be playing a video game. It's happened last week, right? It happens every once in a while, where I'll be playing games or watching videos, whatever, at middle of the night, or before bed, because I sleep late, and I will be hungry, and I will recognize I'm hungry. I'll get food later. An hour later, I won't feel that hunger anymore, and I will be like that for 6 to 7 hours, hungry and not be hungry. I'll be numb to it, and I'll be like like 6 in the morning, being like, I'm hungry. I'm tired. And I'll go to bed hungry. It's really bad. And I'll do this consistently, almost every single, it'll happen almost every single day if I don't force myself to eat. And the problem is, once you get into that state, you don't want to move. Once you've settled into your fasting hunger, you just get so tired. You want to just keep sitting there at your computer and play games, because all you're doing is clicking things with your right hand. And like, just, you're barely expending any, your body will start to shut down. It'll go into efficiency mode, right? And so you won't have the energy to get up and go get food. It happens to me all the time. It's really bad. And so I feel really good today because I had my smoothie and I had chicken after that. And I had a lot of food in the past like 2 hours. I consumed, essentially, if my calculations are correct, I've consumed at least 40 grams, if not more, maybe 45, maybe 50 grams of protein thus far, with 50% sugar and maybe 10%, 15% of my daily value of salt. And I'm still hungry. I'm still fucking hungry. What? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I got sweat in my eyes. Ow. It hurts. Ow. Ugh. Anyways. I need a break. I need to go wash my face. I still haven't taken a shower yet. I was supposed to do it last night. I forgot to. So I'll take one tomorrow. I have tomorrow off. So I'll take a shower tomorrow. But I need to go wash my face real quick. Took chemistry last year and it was stupidly hard. You didn't miss out? Okay. I'll skip a meal and then I'll be fine for a long while and then it ruins it. Yeah, it's so freaking stupid. So freaking stupid. You'll just be too hungry to get up, and because of that, you don't want to get up, and you'll just keep doing it. You'll stay hungry. So, again, hypoglycemia runs in my family. My dad suffers from it, and I suffer from it too. And so, I need to make sure I have a snack on me, next to me at all times. So if I ever have those situations, I can eat the snack, and then I'll have energy to actually get up and go get some food. But I don't know what the best snack would be. Because the problem with snacks is, if I have it there, I'll eat all of it. I won't portion it. I'll just eat all of it. So, anyways, let me go take a break, go wash my face with some Cetaphil, and go get a bowl of sugary rice cereal, because I'm hungry still, and I need a little more sugar. I need more salt, but I don't know how much more salt I need, and I don't want to consume too much. But I'm tempted to add salt to my sugar, my cereal. I might do that. I might regret that. but I might do that. So we'll do that, and then we'll do something else, play some video games or whatever. Only recently have I started to eat more because I had some stomach issues. Yeah. Oh, also, speaking of that, when you're smoking, I don't smoke. I don't drink or smoke. I don't do anything really. I'm not pure. I've had marijuana before, but I have asthma and I hate the smell of cigarettes, so I don't smoke. I've never smoked at all. And I've drinking alcohol. I don't like it. It doesn't taste very good. But I've enjoyed mimosas, right? But I don't ever drink. I've rarely ever consumed weed, edibles, and I've never smoked in my life. But I've read online nicotine is an appetite suppressor. It'll suppress your appetite, I think. So be mindful of that, you know? Assuming that's what you're smoking. And weed can increase your hunger, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so only marijuana. Okay. Okay, never mind. I assumed you meant nicotine. But if it's marijuana, you're probably fine. Because marijuana can actually increase. Speaking of nicotine, since we're on the subject of Kurzgesagt, I recommend you go watch this.
Great.
Sorry.
Cannabis has been vilified to a ridiculous degree for the last century, but it's now finally being decriminalized in more and more places around the world. It's just recently been legalized in Germany, and for very good reasons. Compared to legal drugs like alcohol, which will cause 1 in 20 deaths just this year, cannabis is pretty mild. So, to justify harsh prosecution and punishment, its negative effects have been wildly overstated. Naturally, there was a lot of pushback, and here's something went wrong. If you followed the discourse over the last few years, you might have got the impression that weed has almost only upsides and few, if any, negative side effects.
That's...
We ourselves contributed to that narrative. What made this worse is that criminalization made it very hard for scientists to study cannabis, especially its long-term effects. They faced bureaucratic and legal hurdles, and studies often had to rely on small sample sizes. In the last few years, this finally started to change, so it's time to bring new evidence to the discussion. And? Well, it's not pretty. While weed is still much less harmful than alcohol, it does have a dark side. It is more addictive than we thought and can have significant negative effects if you use it long term. It seems that... what are you doing? Before you tell us how dumb we are, please watch the video. To be crystal clear, we think prohibition doesn't work and cannabis should be legal, but this also means that we need to treat it as what it is.
It's a drug.
A drug, with unique upsides and downsides. So let's take an honest look at some of the latest research together.
Which we'll do after I come back from my break. So the point here is, weed can be good, right? Is basically the gist of it here, but there's caveats and there's problems with it, and you don't want to just like be like, oh, it's a panacea, it's the perfect drug, it's like you can never go wrong with weed. That's not true. You definitely can. We'll watch this when I come back. It won't be very long, but yes, it still isn't perfect, and it never will not be. But we have to treat it as it is. It is still a drug. That is what weed is. It's still a drug. You don't just consume a drug like they're freaking pixie sticks. That's not good, you know? So, we'll watch this one. I wasn't going to, but since we're already here, we might as well. But let me just go take a quick break. BRB. Alright, I have returned with my bowl of sugar. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Got a bowl of Rice Krispies with some sugar. With a tablespoon and a half of sugar. One serving is a tablespoon. Basically, it's 2 teaspoons and, whatever. And, maybe no, actually a teaspoon. Sorry, no, actually, not a tablespoon. This is a teaspoon, yeah. Sorry, I have an overflowed amount of teaspoon that is. Basically 2 teaspoons. And I took 3 teaspoons because I want a little bit extra sugar. So this would be my sugar for the day. And one serving is about 16% my daily value. If I need 50%, 60, 16, 8, 20, 24. I basically need 24% more sugar. Is what I need. So I might do another bowl of sugar later on. If I end up eating it. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Sorry! I apologize. Go get some food. Go get some nom-noms. Oh, well, that's insensitive. I don't know what your lifestyle is like, so it's like, my apologies. I apologize. Lucky Charms! It's actually really yummy. What's nice about Rice Krispies, the plain ones, you can choose how much sugar is in there. You can better control it. It's very nice. And it's the closest thing I can get to rice, sugar, and milk. Sorry. Arroz con leche. My bad. Anyways, watch this.
Weed is getting stronger and stronger. Cannabis's magic juice is tetrahydrocannabinol, THC. It docks on your cannabinoid receptors, which affects various brain functions. THC activates some regions and calms down others, creating a fun cocktail of sensations. The more THC, the more intense the high.
Now to clarify right now, I'm gonna be blinking a lot because my model is gonna freak out a little bit. I'm gonna be rubbing my eyes. My eyes are sensitive right now because they've been agitated already, so they're gonna be like this for a while. I already washed my face, but it's not gonna be enough. Ugh. Anyways.
And people seem to be into higher highs, or at least this is what the market is providing. In the US, Canada, and in Europe, the concentration of THC in legal and illegal cannabis products has more than doubled in the last few decades. While ever more potent strains are bred, products like edibles or concentrates with more than 60% THC have become increasingly common, while the share of products with less than 15% THC has declined. Unfortunately, just about every problem weed creates gets worse at higher THC doses. At the same time, more and more people use weed. In the US, more people consumed cannabis daily than alcohol for the first time in 2022. In Canada, 26% of people 16 and older use it, up from 22% in 2018. It's not possible to say if legalization is the reason for this though, since studies are pretty inconsistent and vary massively between different users. In some, consumption went up. In others, it stayed stable, and the trend to use more weed began in the early 90s and sped up in the 2000s, way earlier than legalization. So today, more people consume more weed than ever before in the last century, and it's the strongest it's ever been. What are we seeing as a result of this? Let's start with something that used to get you laughed out of the room.
Addiction.
Weed
Really
addiction and withdrawal symptoms.
They're real.
A big narrative about weed is that it's not addictive, or at least not that big of a deal. And for most people, this is true. Studies clearly show that the majority handle it well. For 8 out of 10 using weed, it's just a casual high and not problematic at all.
But
About 2 in 10 users develop a cannabis use disorder, or CUD. CUD has 11 different symptoms, from the inability to stop when you've had enough, to using it when you know it will have negative consequences, to tolerance and withdrawal. They can all basically be reduced to, you're doing it too often, even if it's bad for you, and it's less fun than it could be. There are 3 major risk factors here. The amount of THC, how often you consume, and your age when you start using cannabis.
The amount of weed in the edibles is actually insane. The only one I've ever had was 500 milligrams. Yeah. It's funny because 500 milligrams is way too much for me. So there are these gummies my stepmom has that are 10 milligrams. They're for sleep. And half of those is too strong for me. A 5 milligram dosage. A 5 milligram dosage is way too strong for me. I am so sensitive to weed. One, because I barely ever use it, and two, because I'm very sensitive to stimulus, that it's just too much. 500 milligrams. That's insane. Your cousin puked, but you were fine. That's too much. 500. How about a 1% of that, please? Not even that. Yeah, that's so much. It's funny because I said this last time too when we watched this last time a couple months back. Freaking the first time I've ever had edibles, my stepmom gave me like a really like a 50 milligram, if not 100 milligram muffin. It was way too much, and or maybe it was more than that. I don't remember what it was. I ate the whole thing except for the frosting because the frosting tasted weird. And I was high for 3 days and 3 nights straight. I was just completely compromised. It was the worst one of the worst experiences of my life. It was fun. It was surprisingly fun. Like, because I was conscious. Like, like, it's hard to describe, but like, I had this sense of like, I knew something was wrong. I knew I wasn't cognizant, but I was able to force myself to be aware, to be awake, to be cognizant. Like I had enough cognizance, enough sentience, despite my stupor, to be there, you know. But it was really bad. I was constantly teetering on like being in control of myself and just like being gone. Just completely gone. I was constantly like, teetering back and forth for 3 days and 3 nights straight. It was bad. And I was living with my cousin at the time who was nearby. And so my dad had to drive me home that night. It was for my 21st birthday. It was like over 10 years ago. Actually, almost exactly 10 years ago. Considering I'm 31. Oh, fuck. It's right. Oh my God. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. And I was just not in a good space. But it wasn't terrible. I didn't have nightmares, but it was weird is what it was. But I was high from that edible cupcake rather, for 3 days and 3 nights straight. I literally only recovered with enough recovered sentience the 4th day, basically. And for the entire week after that, I was still a little funky, you know? For a whole week. 2 weeks, actually. I was so funky. True gluttony and weed. Yeah. Only ever overdone it really bad once, but to be honest, I think it was either extremely strong or just laced. Yeah. I don't know. Mine was just it was just too strong. The only reason she did that was because the amount of she consumes is really high because she's built a tolerance for it, and she didn't think about it. It wasn't her fault. She didn't know better, right? She's thinking like, oh, this would be a good amount. It'd be good enough for me. It'd be good enough for her. And so she got it for me, and I was fucked up. I was so fucked. It was so bad. It's just so it's not great.
The more THC, the more often, and the younger you are when you start, the higher your risk. If you smoke too much, factors here, it's bad for you, and it's less fun. Basically be reduced to you're doing it too often, even if it's bad for you, and it's less fun than it could be. There are 3 major risk factors here: the amount of THC, how often you consume, and your age when you start.
Age is a big
cannabis.
part here.
The more THC, the more often, and the younger you are when you start, the higher your risk. If you smoke too much weed too often, it will have negative impacts on your life. So if this is you, toning it down a bit will make a big difference. 1 in 10 users develops a serious addiction. They usually consume daily, and their life is significantly impaired or held back because they spend a lot of their time either using or...
I just realized I have to fix the audio. It's probably delayed. I apologize.
Recovering from cannabis use. Since their brain is building a tolerance, they need increasingly high doses or stronger weed, often both. Studies found a variety of negative effects. Heavy users can experience bad moods, feel irritable, restless, paranoid, anxious, and even depressive. In a sad twist of irony, for many addicts it feels like they need weed to fight these symptoms. Maybe it did actually help at first, while in reality it makes those symptoms stronger and more persistent. Studies also found that loneliness and frequent cannabis use go hand in hand. If you feel lonely, you're more likely to use weed, and if you use weed, you may experience more loneliness.
Very bad
It's not always
feedback
easy to
loop.
say which came first, but they seem to reinforce each other. So on the one hand, cannabis makes loneliness feel much less bad. On the other hand, it can also make you feel more socially awkward than you actually are and withdraw from friends.
Yeah.
This can lead to a downward spiral that ends in self-isolation and chronic loneliness.
It's just really bad.
Another thing many people who consume a lot experience is a mental numbness that makes boredom feel okay because it impacts the reward system of your brain. Not great,
Nope.
but good enough. You can spend your days killing time binging mildly interesting stuff, being numb rather than having fun.
Which is just
Boredom is a
dumb. Honestly, it's just dumb.
signal to your mind to get creative or learn something new, but this is suppressed. This also makes quitting so much harder because your daily routines suddenly seem boring and unexciting, making it very tempting to go back.
Because you're used to being bored and to not actually do anything. And to actually quit it, you have to put effort into quitting and do other stuff and entertain yourself. But it becomes a hassle, more and more of a hassle to find things to stimulate you, to actually put more effort in, you know? It makes the marijuana actually better, like more fun, if that makes sense.
If you find yourself using constantly,
Yeah.
this can also stunt your development as a person. The numbness dulls bad feelings, making it easy not to deal with them. But in life,
So you're hiding from your problems and facing them.
you can only get over bad feelings if you actually feel them, and you have to process them to grow. Lastly, let's talk about physical withdrawal symptoms. The more you consume, the worse they'll be for you, especially if you use daily. Withdrawal can cause headaches, sweating or chills, decreased appetite, in severe cases even fever, nausea and abdominal pain. You might have trouble falling asleep, and if you do, you might have disturbing and vivid dreams. The withdrawal can put you in a depressive mood where life feels daft and pointless. You can feel restless, angry, anxious or nervous. You may feel unable to do anything at all. After a few days, these symptoms will begin to subside, and after a few weeks, they'll be gone entirely. The exact time depends on how much and how long you've been consuming cannabis. Now, let's get to the worst part.
So the longer you've done it for, and how much you've done it more frequently, the worse your withdrawal systems are going to be, and the longer it'll take for you to recover from the withdrawal. You know?
Weed may damage your brain.
Uh-oh. That's bad. Because that's the worst part, right? Because everyone was thinking, yeah, weed's not bad for you. It's good for you. It helps you and everything like that. And it can be helpful. But now here comes the nasty part of weed. The actual, what the fact that, oh, weed actually isn't as good for you as people think it is. It can really fuck you up really badly. So I think the only thing I've ever had was the disturbing dreams, but I think that was just because I was in a horror binge, possibly.
This section was not fun to research because there's fierce debate among researchers how bad weed is for your brain and whether it has irreversible long-term consequences or not. There's no consensus yet, and it's hard to say anything definitive. Having said that, THC directly interferes with critical brain chemistry.
So take all this with a grain of salt, but it's clear there is some evidence it does have negative effects on your brain. It does actually hurt your brain, or changes it in some manner. So this research is going to be like, take it with a grain of salt.
There is some evidence that it may alter its structure. If it does, this may go away again if you quit after a few years, or not. We don't know yet. The consequences vary a lot between individuals, but especially for heavy users, they have a variety of potentially unfunny downsides. The most common one is that your memory gets significantly worse. Sustained heavy use may reduce your ability to learn, your reasoning, perception, attention span, decision-making, language abilities, and impulse control. Most negative effects seem to go away or at least weaken over time after you quit, but again, we simply don't know enough and need more research.
And again, I mentioned earlier in the video, because research was essentially banned because of the issues with how illegal it was, they don't know the actual consequences of long-term use. And the problem is, it's been legalized for a while, and even if it hasn't been, people have been using it for a long time. So we're only just now, in the past, like, basically year, not even a year, this video was released literally November 12th, 2024, a month and a half ago, roughly. So we're only really understanding, oh, there actually is problems with this. This actually is kind of bad, and sometimes, oh, fuck, because everyone's been doing it, and constantly, and severely, and it's kind of too late for some people,
Well,
Yeah.
the evidence is much clearer is that consuming a lot of weed is really bad for teenagers on multiple levels. If you start using heavily early, you have many more years to build up potentially negative side effects. Teens who use a lot are much more likely to become addicted to weed. This may just be correlation and weed may not be the underlying cause, but heavy weed users are more likely to perform poorly in school and less likely to finish their education. They are, on average, less satisfied with their life and what they've achieved. This may simply be because if your memory and motivation are stunted, you have fewer interesting experiences and forget the ones you do have.
Which is really bad.
And there is strong evidence that teen users are way more likely to develop mental health issues like psychosis, schizophrenia, depression, or anxiety later in life.
Those are some really big issues. Psychosis and schizophrenia. Teens. So if you're a teen, like younger than the age of like 20 or 21, even 25 even, and you're smoking weed very heavily, I hope you enjoy that psychosis. I hope you enjoy being literally clinically psychotic when you're older, and the voices. I mean, hey, when you end up in the funny house, with the pretty white jackets stuffed in a rubber room, at least you won't be lonely. The voices will be there for you. Have fun with that. Oh, it's so fucked.
Once again, the younger you start, the higher the risk.
Higher the risk. No guarantee. It's just a higher the risk, but really high. Those are really big words. Very dangerous. So.
And it also seems to rise massively with high THC doses, making highly potent cannabis products even more dangerous for teens.
Yikes.
Okay, let's wrap this up. We've only focused on the negative sides in this video. That was the whole point.
Yes.
As we said before, for most people, weed in moderation is totally fine and definitely way less harmful than alcohol.
So most people, in most scenarios, moderate use, perfectly okay and highly suggested. Instead of, drinking alcohol, the world at large would rather you consume a moderate, controlled, safe amount of weed every single day than consume a bottle of whiskey or vodka every single day. You're already hearing voices. Well, of course you are. I'm here. Don't take your medicine. I might disappear. I'm kidding. It's like that freaking meme, the Mokoko and Fuwawa joke, right? Where, was it Mokoko or Fuwawa took her medicine? One of them takes the medicine and the other one disappears, right? Or something. Let me look that up real quick. Hold on. Mokoko takes her meds. Yeah, Mokoko. The joke is that Mokoko and Fuwa are actually the same person, and Mokoko just takes her medicine, and Fuwa just disappears. It's a meme. Look at this. So, anyways. Also, I'm being too loud. I don't mean to. I get excited and I get really loud.
You do you, we're not your parents.
Yeah.
The upside of moderation is also that when you do it, your experience will be more intense and special.
Yeah, because the less often you use it, when you do use it, you'll actually feel the effects, and it makes it more fun. So whenever I do consume edibles, it's really interesting. It actually can be a lot of fun. It's so fucking weird though, every single time, and it makes me horny every single time. It's the worst. It makes me so damn frisky. But it makes the surface fun, if you catch my drift. Shh.
But for teens, weed, especially using it regularly or...
Got an ad for about a 0 sugar water drink. Clearly that ad is garbage.
Or a lot of it is a bad idea, with potentially life-changing consequences. We know that criminalization did nothing to make this better. We now have a new chance under legalization. It begins with being open and honest about the state of science and acknowledging that weed is one drug among many others. Certainly not the worst one by a long shot, but also problematic for at least 1 to 3 out of 10 people using it. If you really have to try cannabis, there is a time and place, and that's in your 20s. If you're younger, the science is clear. Don't do it.
Yeah.
At least, not yet. You'll have plenty of time to experiment later.
And if you do end up doing it, do very small amounts. Basically, I don't recommend it for teens. If you do end up doing it, because I know there's going to be plenty of people who do that, make sure you go the kids meal route. You're going to need your kids meal variation. It needs very, very small amounts. Very small amount of THC, in the actual dosage. Look for 10% THC in the edibles, or maybe even 5%, and go with that, because it's gonna fuck you up. You need the kiddie meal. I don't mean that disrespectfully. Kiddie meals are nice. I mean, there's the Chipotle kids meal. I love the macaroni. I get that every single time I order Chipotle. Hello? Kids meals are great. So do the kids meal.
Let's do a different experiment now. With the help of today's sponsor,
I'm letting the sponsorship
a
go.
business management software, you can do the first step of starting a new business in 3 minutes. Don't believe me? I bet you 5 ducks, and you and I will do it together. You can try Odoo for free by clicking this button here. The first application stays free forever with unlimited hosting support. Let's select the website application to ensure our online presence. Then you just follow the website configurator in 4 easy steps. First, what kind of website do you want to create? It could be a business website, a blog, an event website. I'll put down learning platform, because why not? Next, what kind of business or project do you have?
Electronic learning.
Your goal? I'd say science edutainment. Step 2 is my favorite. What colors do you like? Or simply upload your logo and an AI will suggest a matching color palette. In step 3, you pick the different pages you need right now. In step 4, you just choose a template for your website. That's it. You did the first big step. You owe me 5 ducks and you're ready to start your business. But Odoo offers so much more. Applications such as accounting, project management, HR, all the needs of your business centralized on one single platform. You can focus on your project while Odoo improves productivity and adapts along with your needs and demands. The most impact you can have on your dream within 3 minutes. Just try it out.
I'm tired. We have 2 hours before
midnight. Our
midnight.
latest drop collection has arrived. Order now, just in time for the holidays. We here at Kurzgesagt are known to cause some light existential dread from time to time.
Yes, light.
We actually do it to inspire you. So we designed these products to do both.
Oh, so cute, the
sometimes
scarf.
feel like a cold and foreign place. But that's not true. The universe is our home. This knit sweater will keep you warm and cozy, while
You are here.
reminding you that you're just as much a part of the universe as a black hole or a neutron star.
That's interesting how the
Dread
"you are here" is
and
next to the heart.
awe are actually two sides of the same coin, or scarf.
That's so
Wear
cute.
this super soft scarf on cold winter walks and bring some light into the dark season. And at the core of this lineup is the optimistic nihilist t-shirt. It represents nothing less than the philosophy of Kurzgesagt. You may only get one shot at life, which is scary, but it also sets you free to do what truly makes you happy in life. We also create other truly special products in our studio, like the new edition of our Human Era calendar. In 12,025, we'll follow humanity's greatest journey that took our ancestors from East Africa all across the planet. We spent a lot of time bringing these adventures to life, crafting epic illustrations worthy of representing this integral part of our shared history. Add a brand new weekly desk planner.
Your
to be
brain
extra
is
prepared
stupid.
for next year
Indeed it
and
is.
This gift-giving season.
I like
Every
that.
single
Your brain is
product you buy
stupid.
supports everything we do on this channel and enables us to release our videos for free for everyone. Thank you so much for your support.
I like that. That was funny.
Kurzgesagt would not exist without you.
Okay. Quack. Meh. Meh. Okay. All right, we're gonna play some video games now. So that was fun. Real quick before I forget, so I looked it up, and so on average, depending on who you ask and where you're getting information from, you need about 36 grams of protein per pound of weight you have. So as an example, because it's a nice round number, 200 times 0.36, you would need 72, that's way too much. You would need 72 grams of protein for a 200-pound person. 36 times. How much? 60. 60 grams of protein. Divided by 200? No. How do I find how many pounds would be? I'm just kind of curious because I've been aiming for 60 grams. I'm kind of curious what the weight would be. How do I do that? I need to reverse engineer this. So 60 equals 0.36 times x. Right? 60 equals, I need to divide by 36, I think. So 60 divided by 0.36? Yeah. So 166 pounds. Okay. I'm not telling you my weight, by the way. I'm not doing that by doing this. I'm just curious to know how much if you were going for 60 grams. And of course, this depends on scenarios, how active you are. You don't need to get the exactly 60 grams of protein. You know, you can go 50 grams, what have you. It's not a big deal. But basically, on average, depending on the person, you would need anywhere between 50 and 60 grams of protein. And if you're even heavier, you need even more. Okay. Roughly. Very roughly. Okay. So today I want to play League of Legends, but I also wanted to play the Serpent Rogue. It might be better if we do that, because League of Legends will be stressful. The new update for League of Legends is utter trash, to be honest. And I've been playing it recently. I've been getting upset, so no. This looks cute. Let's do this, shall we? The Serpent Rogue. have to relax. It's so hard to relax. Why is it so hard to relax? The Serpent Rogue. There we go. Team 17. Sangi. Sounds funny. Sangi. Sengi. Or is it Senji? I don't know. Brewing the world. Okay. Audio. I don't know how loud it is right now, so for now we're going in as is. And if it gets too loud, I'll try to adjust it accordingly. That already sounds a little too loud. Okay. This one. Oh, E to select. At the crossroads of existence, there's a serpent that bites her own tail. Humongous! On and on she gnaws. Without ending or beginning, only harmony. Not Humongous, sorry. And yet, there are those who would sicken her and force her jaw open. There's the snake, for there are things which thrive only in discord and ruin. The cycle broken, balance undone. And now all that is left is the poison of the Serpent Rogue. Roll credits. Okay. So, not Yomungader. Yomungader is the world serpent that wraps around the world. But, there's the... What is the name of that serpent that eats its own tail? It's often used in, medical institutes. Hey, Siri. What is the name of the snake that eats its own tail? Ouroboros, right. Thank you. Okay, how do I look around? What is she doing? Oh. Oh, space is block. Oh, so the camera is very... It's this. So we can't actually look around freely. It's on a specific angle. We can at least zoom in and zoom out. So space is to block, and then attack with left clicking, and right, if we happen to have a ranged weapon, we can actually aim with. Who's this? Hello. Solomon. The first steps are always the hardest. Don't worry. You'll soon grow accustomed to your body. You've quite a task ahead. It won't be easy, but I'll make sure to teach you all the right lessons. Okay. For instance, that'll be your transport out of this in-between. We'll meet again, Warden, in a more stable place. And by the way, I'd run if I were you. The corruption is coming. What? Oh, that stuff. Yeah, let's get out of there. It's over here. Nothing. So you can actually see them on the map, which is nice. Press and hold shift to sprint. You only have so much, oh gosh. That's not good. Ow. Ow. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You fucker. There we go. Assholes. They're mean. It's a cute little bird griffin thingy skeleton. I like its wings. So we are the Warden. Finally, after such a long journey, there it is. The source of corruption. Its blight spreads like wildfire. Given time, it'll consume everything. This cannot stand. There is much to be done. Wait, bye. I'm just gonna leave. Like, I know, I'm good. I don't want to do this right now. Bye. I'm going back. Ooh, what's this? Oh, hello. Ingredient found. Ingredients can be used to craft powerful potions with unique effects. From raising the hollow to transforming yourself into another species. Interesting. But before you can use such ingredients, first you need to study their structure in a research laboratory. Cool. Is there a dodge roll? I don't think there is. Wait. I see there. Egg. I got an egg. Egg. As Scurry would say. Egg. Oh. Hi. Ooh, treasure. Wait a minute. Is that not the one we arrived on? I can definitely fall down there. I don't want to fall down there just yet. Where did that carriage go? Because it's broken here. That is corruption. Discover. Oh, poor creature. The corruption truly spares no one. It's a kitty cat. No. The corrupted. Oh, it's a dog. Corrupted dog. Hollow to attack dog male hostile. Perks. Immunity. Immunity to changes in race. Immune to changes in gender. Immune to changes in age. And corrupted. Take it over by the corruption 30. 0 inventory. Huh. I'm gonna check that real quick. Hold on. Let's go back up there because I want to see what happens. I think we can fall down. Yeah. Broken carriage. This carriage is broken. A fallen warden, perhaps? This realm between realms. Ooh, apple. Freshly picked. This beautiful apple is as juicy as it is plump. Raw meats. Only creatures with strong stomach can eat it without consequence. An unknown ingredients, tea leaf. Marvelous. Candle. So the gist of this game is we are this being, this warden, right? And we've come here essentially to try to save the world, this place from this corruption, essentially. Clearly. Go through the fog. Can I not do anything with this dock? Humans. Originally foreigners, they've managed to carve a place for themselves, even if only temporarily. Still, they take as much as they leave, and all of their fears, doubts, and misgivings eventually become a natural part of this realm. Favorite food. Discover 10 more to reveal lootable items. Stats. 10 HP, 1 damage, 15 food, 15 of age, and dog. Large dog with a keen sense of smell, capable of tracking and finding precious hoards amidst the stench of rot. And yet, no matter how often and how successful, they keep on digging, as if desperately looking for something they never seem to find. Favorite food, raw meat, choice steak, and baked meat pie. I wonder if I can feed this dog some food. Probably not, it's dead, so never mind. Intelligence. Can use instruments to defend against incoming attacks. Oh wait, what if I... No. That's neat. As if they're like bees. Explore. Ooh. A coin, a picklock, and a damage obtained. Damage? A harmful brew that reduces vitality, ideal for combat situations. So I think I had to throw this at somebody. Okay. Welcome him. Welcome him. Welcome home. You missed us talking about weight loss, Rimba. I highly recommend you go back in the VOD and watch it. Alternatively, I can send you the link to the Kurzgesagt video. Ooh, what's that? Worms. Ew, worms. Useful for bait, I'm assuming. Ow! Jerk. Smash. Hulk smash. Dummy. Immune to changes to status. Immunity to race, gender, age. Restores vitality after it reaches 0. Wait, did that heal me too? No. Wait, Richard can give back shots? That is so stupid. Should I do it? What do you think? Should I do it? Kaboom! Ow. That hurt. You're fishy in here. Fish. What was that? What happened? Oh, I'm wet. There's something moving under the surface. Looks like fish bones? Throwing a worm in the water might force them to emerge. Sure. Interesting. These fish bones are ancient. They could work as ingredients for advanced potions. It's important to be careful. Not all things that hide beneath the surface are treasure. Cool. Raw fish. Perfect. Raw fish. Yeah, yes, that is what she said. It's also what he said, too. I thought it'd be bigger. He's like, yeah, me too. It's so stupid. Berries. Yummy, yummy berries. Oh, hi. Solomon. And the wardens meet. Away from the darkness, but under a shadow. Wardens are sworn to serve the cycle and protect balance. And yet, this is a dangerous place, even for our kind. Anyways, why don't you try and explore this area for materials and equipment? It's worth training your offensive skills with the dummy as well. This is no peaceful realm. Not anymore. Smash! Smash! Ooh, scrap. I got scrap. Hello. The corruption has a way of changing things. Often for worse, but sometimes. So sometimes the corruption actually helps things. Okay? Kiosk. The kiosk. Lost souls are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. So much left undone. It's hard coming to terms with it. They don't know what to do, so they leave requests. You won't understand. Wanting is unique to those who live. So am I not alive? Am I dead? That's why we can help. And that's why we earn their rewards. Their dear golds. Their precious hope. Okay. This order is stained with blood. Someone must be in dire need of a healing potion. Okay. So we need to make a healing potion. Ooh. I'll probably need these, honestly. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. With this. Fascinating little box, isn't it? It is used not only to research new ingredients, but also to create powerful potions on the go. This one is mine. You can take it. No worries, Warden. I'll make another one for myself later on. Give it a try. Use it to research a few ingredients. And remember, in case you'll lose it in the wastelands, you can always use the house's research table. That's nice. So pick up craft research. Do your research. In order to learn how to use an ingredient, you must study a few samples of it first. Each ingredient needs to be researched once before they can be used directly in crafting. You can track the progress of every ingredient in your journal. Aloe. So we need to spend 3 aloe in order to research it. Vitality. Okay. Berries. They give add. Fish bones. We need 4 more to do this though. Tea leaf. Remove. So tea leaves are good for detoxing. Aloe is good for healing. And berries add an add components. I wonder what bones do. Need 4 more for those. I need a shovel. Pumpkin. I need 4 more fish bones. How many, I have 2 worms. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's neat. That's neat, having it on the back. Open. Oh, that was aggressive. Can I close the door? Oh, it closed on its own. So, okay, we have a brewing stand here, and we have a research desk here. We have fire. Logs. If I put something down, can I actually drop stuff? Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's cute. So what is that? What is that, actually? Learning the craft. Care to brew that special potion? Before you can use an ingredient, you must research it in the research laboratory first. Collect knowledge about brewing and experiment with bases of ingredients to discover the true power of alchemy. Be aware that crafting potions without knowing the right recipe, can result in the ingredients being wasted. Got it. So if I want to, I can experiment just fine, but also, if I experiment, I might it'll waste ingredients. So we need something that heals the target, right? A healing potion. My character has it in their hands. That's so silly. There you go. Ooh, hat. Craft a sanctum vessel. Spend 500 food to speed up time while sleeping. Discover a Dubarchu. Gorgon's location. Okay. Sweet smell of success. What? Don't not find 5 eggs. Lay 5 eggs? You want me to lay an egg? Okay. Interesting. This looks like a warden's chest, a special container built specially for your kind. Warden chests are connected in such a way that items stored in one location can be taken from another. But who knows how many there are, and who left them here. Perfect. Ooh, healing. Okay, healing is add vitality and 5. Chicken form. Transforms the user into another creature with all their strength and weaknesses. Portable lab recipe contains recipe for crafting new tool with smeltery. And damage. A harmful brew that reduces vitality, ideal for combat situations. Examined recipe, a portable lab. So, oh, I can make, okay, I now have the ability to make a portable lab if I ever lose mine. So to make a healing potion, we need vitality, add 5, right? So add 5. It's 10, however. Let's try it. I did it! Look at that. And it's healing plus. So instead of healing for 5, it's healing for 10. Look at me. I'm an alchemist. Yay. And if you remove 10 vitality, damage plus. So what that does is I think we can use this as weapons and we can throw them at people. Girl, calm down. We can actually test it here, I think. So if we have damage. Consume. No. Equip. Aim. And fire. Yeah. So those are actually super useful. But you can also consume it yourself if you're stupid enough. Okay, I wonder if I can give them my, Oh, I got 5 gold. Nice. Cool. Oh, and there's 5 coins right here too. I'm rich. I was like you once. Until I took an arrow to the knee. No, I was like you once. A young thing. Untried and untested. But things have changed. And so have I. Rep. Whee! Look at me, young and untested. Also, I've noticed my stamina. I don't have full use of my entire stamina. I think it's because I need some rest. She always kicks it open. Nap time. Okay. She's just planking on the side of the bed. That works. Interesting. So this is the entire map. Oh. That's why it's going down. So it's going down because I'm hungry. Oh. Warden Chef. You can use a cooking place such as this to enhance the properties of your dishes. Each cooking attempt requires a piece of log, which will be converted into charcoal later. Be aware that cooking without knowing the right recipe can result in the ingredients being wasted. Seared fish fillet. So the apple will give me 2 food. The fish will give me 6 food. And the raw fish will give me 3 food. However, I can only eat this safely if I have strong stomach. I do not have strong stomach. So the seared fish fillet. Consume. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so we actually do have a food bar. It's just it's actually our stamina. So when our stamina is not full and we can't get full stamina, it's because we're hungry. Keeping our abs strong, I guess so. $20 charcoal? Really? No. I'm not gonna bother. I'm wet. I need an axe. Oh wait. I wonder if this will work. Goodbye. That did fuck all. Great. I just wasted my freaking damage potion. Fantastic. Sure. Actually, I want it on 1, 2. There we go. I don't know. I just do. I need to update my Twitter. I do. I'm sorry. I'm lazy is what it is. I'm so lazy. I'm a lazy muffin. Okay. Oh. There's an inquiry about a damage potion. Hopefully it'll be used only in self-defense. In order stained with blood, someone must be in dire need of a healing potion. Okay. I actually have damage plus already. There you are. There you are. I happen to have both of them because I already had them. So we lost 1 damage and we lost our healing plus. Now there are some more healing potions in the box here. I'm actually gonna go grab them real quick because we need them. Or we might need them. Now I think we have a we have a weight system, so we have to keep that in mind. The pumpkins are really heavy. A lot of people actually don't like this game. There's a lot of mixed signals from this. I like it so far. It's cute. No. I actually, so I don't know. I have an art tag because I have one, but I don't use it very much at all. And I'm still debating on whether or not I even want it. No. If it were up to me, you would never have to come to this place. Who are you? What are you? Who are you? Chicken. You would never if it up to me, you would never have to come to this place to face something so dangerous. But allow me to offer some guidance, if nothing else. You'll need to cross the wasteland at some point. There's an ancient tree with roots that spread far and wide. And that tree, it burns with a ruinous flame. The corruption, of course. And it won't let you through. Not without a fight, anyway. Good luck. I hope we'll meet again before the end. Okay, so that explains some things. Simply put, when you fulfill a quest, people come by and they actually physically pick the item up. I don't have enough for damage and healing. I have enough for healing damage +1, but not healing +1. I want to kill the frog. I want its resources. Money, money, money. I want to see them arrive. Whatever. To fast travel to another location, select the menu and choose the map, or just do this. Oh, they tell you who's here, what you have in storage, and whatever this is. And here we have Warden and Rogue. And the storage, okay, so there's a storage room here. A Rogue is here? I need a shovel. Ooh, an axe. Perfect! And the smeltery. Helter's smelter. Smelter can be used to make or enhance basic instruments with crafting materials. Each crafting attempt requires a piece of charcoal. Enhancing requires spectral fuel. Beware that smelting without knowing the right recipe can result in the ingredients being wasted. So we have the recipe for the portable lab. It's 2 wood, cloth, and whatever that is. Metal scrap. But we don't have enough for any of that. Okay. So now we have an axe. On attack, remove 3 health from the target for vitality. The archetypal tool for chopping down trees and fighting back enemies. Weapon acquired. Huzzah! Ha! 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 I can throw it. Oh, that's so cool. Gimme. What's this? Charcoal. Thank you. Oh, there's the hole from the intro sequence. Hi. How's it going, stranger? The well's whispering. Can you hear it? It does, it does. The bustling murmurs of creation, rising fiercely into this realm. Don't believe me? Press your ears. Throw a coin. Make a wish. And you shall have a glistening remedy against corruption. I got money. The well speaks to you with a voice made of shimmering light. Its words warm me from within. 100 coins? I don't have that kind of money. Almost. Not really. The well sings such a beautiful song. It does, it does. Press your ears. Uh-huh. Okay, so we need 100 coins to get the anti-corruption potion. Basically. Ooh. Crusty bread. Oh, yes. Marvelous. Crusty bread. Oh, and barrel cheese, too. Grand. Who doesn't love some crusty bread and barrel cheese? Oh, gosh. World Tome 3. Tome, sorry. Information about this realm, as annotated by wanderers as you are. Some pages are partly damaged. Examined lore looming vines. Looming vines. Here we go. A twisted vine that grows in narrow passages and corners where it can hunt and consume its favorite prey, unaware souls. The looming vine's only known weakness is fire, forcing it to recede into the very cracks from which it sprouts. So we need fire to deal with these vines. And wardens, spawned from the void beyond existence to restore the natural order of things. Wardens meddle, muddle, mold, and make whatever they want or need from the manifestations all around them, and recede once they're no longer needed. Their sigil is a serpent, and that's as much as anyone knows about them. Interesting. So, the wardens, which is what we are literally just amalgamations, which is manifestations of balance. We're not even like proper existences, right? We're just spirits. Not even that, even. Seared fish fillet. Tender flesh covered with appetizing crusts. Savoring it, one will submerge into the taste of the water world. Yummy. Ingredients. Tea leaf. Filters substances out of the body. Its effects can be either harmful or benign depending on dose. Right, because if we put remove health from vitality, it does damage. But if you remove something like from poison, it'll remove poison. Berries. Juicy berries that provide an interesting effect to brewed potions. The power of creation, because it adds something. Sap. You don't know how to use this yet, unfortunately. Vitality. A plant with a large, colorful flower and remarkable effect on vitality flourishes on rock formations. Fishbone. An echo of life, mildly affecting the strength of ingredients. Available in ponds, rivers, and water banks. Okay. But, excuse me. Speaking of, I'm assuming over time, all the ingredients will come back. Hi! Discover. A rat. And they're linked to Lydia. Found anything interesting? Intelligence. Interesting. Vivid, human, female, neutral. 33 out of 45? What does that mean? Oh, that's her age. She's 33 years old. Interesting.
Whoa!
Oh, they're playing over there. Aloe, perfect. Locked. Darn it. Ooh. Perfect. Hello, Rogue. There was someone waiting for me. Far and away. On the other side of the other side. But now, the farewell pier is hidden, covered by the looming vines. The killer plants, the breaker vines. They endure safely from the no more fire. What? They endure safely from the no more fire, for a much needed cleansing. Those tall plants, looming vines, he called them. Oh, those tall plants, looming vines, he called them. Perhaps there's some information need to be gained about it nearby. I've already collected it though. I wanna, instead of smashing these, I wanna pick them up. Sunny side up? Wait, what? Eggs. Heavenly delicious scrambled eggs with crispy edges will make you feel almost omnipotent. Heavenly delicious scrambled eggs with crispy edges will make you feel almost omnipotent after eating them. Omnipotent. I can't speak straight. What's this? Ooh, an axe and a potion. Ow, ow, ow. Berries? So to deal with them, we need fire. Cook. Open. This is a pantry. A great place to store food. If you manage to find human followers, they can feed themselves here. Oh! So I can put my food here, and the human followers will feed themselves over time. As needed. That's interesting. I need a shovel. A hunger, a coin, a world tomb. 15. Interesting. A hunger? Makes the target hungrier. Interesting. So we can make them, forcibly make them hungry. I wonder how useful that is. What use it can be. The Whispering Well. Rats. A memory, an echo, a scar. The small, nimble creature pairs human's fear with their curiosity and ingenuity, hiding and sneaking mostly anywhere, only to run with dropped tools and abandoned objects. Favorite food? Unknown. Discover 24 more to reveal lootable items. So the one we found was undead. We only found an undead version. And we have a young age human, an old age human, and a dead human. Huh? Whatever. Whispering Well. A well connected to this realm's deeper crust, from where the bustling murmurs of creation can be heard, and siphoned into a special substance known as sanctum, the only power known to heal the corruption. Okay, so the Whispering Well is literally the only thing that actually gives us the ability to... You hear threatening growling and barking nearby. Those hounds seem to have gone feral and are fighting each other. Dog day. Where'd that other dog go? Cheese, more barrel cheese. More marvelous. I wonder... I just released them. Hi. Those hounds were actually fighting over scraps. This one looks too weak to defend itself. Maybe if it was fed? If you want to tame a creature, first you need to research what they eat so you can feed them and earn their trust. All research results will be displayed in your journal. The more creatures of the same species you find, the more information about them you'll learn. The next attack will add wound to targets. Strong stomach. Okay? Dog. Favorite food, raw meat, choice steak, baked meat pie. Okay? Here. It'll actually heal more if I give it cooked food. So what I'll do, I'm gonna cook it up real quick. Where's the fire? Such a heavy burden. You're carrying too much weight, resulting in slow movement and inability to fast travel. Consider dropping some items or transferring them to your followers, if you have any. I made steak! How much did I make? 2 of them. Perfect. I may have slowed in movement speed, but it's not by much. Oh wait, we have enough to research the charcoal. I was wrong, it's 20. I thought it was 10 for some reason. Here you go, doggy. Here you are. Yummy food. The hound is much better now, and seems to have taken a liking to you. Perhaps if you fed other animals, they might have similar reactions. Aw, doggy. Here. More for you. Aw, they're my pet now. Tender do. Hi. Play. Oh, so cute. Aw. Ooh. This looks like an animal feeder. Could come in handy when nourishing tamed creatures. If you can get some in here. Like a chicken. How you doing, Tender? So Tender is still kind of hungry. Houndwool. Interesting. So they have a little bit of inventory, not much. Here. I wonder if Tender will eat the eggs. He might. Okay, so no. Yeah, the animals, even though they can eat meat, they only eat specifically what they want. And only that. I need 6 more. Alright, Tinder, let's go. So we have to find the other animals. 2 of them ran off. Oh! I know exactly what to do for that. I knew I saw something shining. That means over the other area where there's what do you call it? You're kidding me, right? You can't hit that from here? Dude. So I had to use something to get that, and I can't reach it right now. Maybe? I wonder. No, it still won't work, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, it's literally just this shining. So we need to get more food for Tender. Tender only wants meats, basically, like the drumsticks. Or meat pie. We're actually gonna turn back a little bit because we have an axe now and we can grab that tomb from earlier. Over here. High ground makes sense, actually. Oh, skeleton, hi. Hi, how's it going? Prudence. What you looking at? What's this? Chicken! Interesting. Perfect. And we also got some resources from that as well. A world tomb. World tomb. Oh, wait. Oh. That's how you do it. Okay, if you talk to them, this, inventory, it'll tell you their inventory. Yeah. Can I, like, trade with them? You can hold your breath for like an hour? You're a skeleton, of course you can. You don't have any lungs. Here. Crusty bread. A soft loaf of bread with whole grains peppered along its crackling crust. And cheese, a big nutritious slice, soft and savory, melts in your mouth. Nom nom. I never read that, that's what it was. Lore Kiosk. Stalls where wardens can provide their services and sell their wares to heal all manners of malaise, discomfort, sickness, and, hardest of all, demise. All for the fair price of just a few gold pieces. Choice steak. Appealing and highly nutritious fried meats. Its mouth-watering aroma can be smelled from far away. And we got a chicken. Neither spirits nor souls, these fowls seem to be humans, clinging to life, and sun made manifest. Perhaps this connection, this hope for a brighter tomorrow, will prove useful against creatures from the dark. So I wonder if I can actually, we have eggs. I'm wondering if the egg can actually be, if we leave it, you know what? I'm gonna leave a couple eggs behind back in the area from before. I want that frog. I'm gonna put the eggs back and hope that maybe they hatch into chickens. So if they can, that's perfect. Maybe not. No. Once you've picked him up, it's too late. Okay, so we need, oh, the kiosk. We should go back to the kiosk and see if there's anything else we can finish. Because if we can get the Tender, you're my way. Yeah, the high ground doesn't seem to work. If we can finish the kiosk or do the kiosk and get some money from that, we can go ahead and get the potion for the anti-corruption from the well. What? So damage plus and healing plus. I need fish bones. I don't have enough fish bones. There. I need 5 of them. I'll wait till I have 5, actually. Okay. So we need to go get some more ingredients. We need a shovel for digging stuff, and we need some worms to get our hands on some more fish bones. And I need to get some more meats for Tender, because Tender needs some food. He's struggling at the moment. So the wasteland, just like the old warden said. Which means that must be the corrupted tree. So we have to get rid of the corruption to move on, I think. Which means we need more money. Because we need a anti-corruption potion. Oh, there must be some way to heal that maelstrom and clear the passage. Maybe? Oh yeah, we need to get across the bridge. So we can actually travel through this area just fine, for the most part. Tender. What enemy? What? I was so scared it was Tender I was hitting. It wasn't. Okay. That's annoying. Our axe is almost destroyed. Okay, I don't want to use that if I don't have to. Because the axe is well, I mean, I guess we need the weapon. Okay. What is this? Perfect. Rest this bone. We're really hurt. I'm pretty sure I have healing. Encumbered. I do. Oh, I'm encumbered. That's why I can't move. It's because of the wet status? It's the wet status, that's why. Or no. Sealed message. Even a nondescript piece of paper sometimes turns out to be a gold mine of useful information. Oh, I have to break it. Glass? A torch! A torch recipe! That is huge. Nice, we have the torch recipe. We need that. And I am struggling with my inventory right now. Oh. I was kind of hoping the portable lab would end up on the back of Tender. It'd be so cute. That's corruption, isn't it? I just realized that's corruption. We can't be here for very long. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bad. We can't be here for very too long. We have to leave. There's fish in here. Okay, friend or foe? A wild dog. Okay, log. Tender dew, take some logs, please. What is this? A wild dog. Okay, yeah, we have to leave. For now. I can fast travel. Duh. Okay, so we have the recipe for a torch. Where's the forge? And we need to repair our first axe. We're also getting hungry. That's an elevator. Oh, later on, we can go underground. Cool. So we need wood and a cloth, which you don't have. Tender, get out of the furnace. Get your butt out of the furnace, come on. Just chill. It's such a dog thing to do, a pet thing. Just stick their butts where they don't belong. How do I repair? I need to repair. The reason why I'm doing this is I'm gonna put it in the storage box, but for some reason Tender didn't want to come into the house. Now he will. Oh, twerp. One second, please. Sibling came in to bother me. They wanted me to tell you guys that they said hi. Yeah, we need to get Tender some food and stat. I'm still okay. Right, I need to go. I need to There we go. Okay. Oh, I myself am hungry. I need to get some food in me. Hold on. I was wrong about this. For some reason it's going up. I don't know why it's going up. It's going up regardless of whether or not we are here. I don't know why. So we have a source of wood here. I don't need the wood right now, so I'm gonna ignore it. What is that? What is the purpose of the thing on the top? Whoops. We need the meats for Tender. What's this? Research. Oh. Textile, apple, mushroom, claw, poppy, butterfly, fiery tomato soup, and cheese can be found here. Interesting. Not sure how my character got that information, but interesting. What are you? What are you? Oh, you're rats. You're corrupted rats. Ow! Good job. So can I not get food from that? Mandragore. Is that a... It is. Those things, yeah. Oh. Hi. Friend or foe? Oh, hi, Fawn. Chicken. Chicken. Hello, friend. Yep, that's what I thought. I'm dead. I'm gonna die this way. Fuck it. In the water. Fuck! I knew that was something. I knew that meant something. I was like, there has to be corruption. I thought it would go away on its own. So now we can't go in there. We just can't. Until it's gone. That's so stupid, dude. That's so fucking stupid, dude. So whenever the corruption is going, we have to... Basically, we have to leave the moment it arrives, and then we come back later on. Interesting, though, is that things change every time that happens, I think. A little bit. These guys came back. Of course he did. Oh, right. Restless bone. The chest that was up here is gone. I wanted that. Oh, come on. That's so frustrating. Ow. What is that? Leave Tender alone. Tender's gonna fucking die. Where's my healing? Equip it. Can I not give this a Tender? There we go. Okay. It does work. I mean, Tender will heal over time on their own, but I'd rather heal him a little bit. Okay. What is this? Oh! Oh, here's the chest. I was wrong. It's a different area. The skeleton key. Some chests are locked and need to be picked open before you can have access to their contents. To start, choose the direction in which to move your pick lock. Be aware that choosing the wrong direction will force you to start over, and it might break your pick lock as well. Fuck. Rats. Chicken. 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 Mandragora. No. Whoops. Get back here! Get back here! I let go of the E button too quickly. Shining. I don't want to attack it when it's too close, but I think I can attack the Mandragora. Oh no, so it just runs away until it finds a new place to set up shop. There you go. Ooh, a bottle. No, fuck off. Those are hostiles. Because they're corrupted. Speaking of which, we're at 33%. Perfect. Do I have any cookable ingredients? I do technically have some cookable ingredients because we have the eggs. I'm annoyed because Tenderdew will not eat any of the food I have. And he's running out of food really quickly. Raw meat, choice steak, and baked meat pie. Okay, Tenderdew, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you home. No, I'll keep him around and we'll just go around. We'll run around. Hide yourself. Incognito. When you enter stealth mode, you can move around unseen and analyze creatures without incurring risk. Stealth mode also allows you to pickpocket, but use this skill cautiously, as it will draw attention to you and blow your cover. Interesting. Okay. Leave Tender alone. Go home. No, Tender. Tender, no. Leave Tender alone, you jackass. Lorelei. Rip. So I think potentially we could have maybe saved Lorelei. I could have done that perhaps. So I guess I should have I shouldn't have attacked her. Oh well. We need that anti-corruption potion. To do that we need 100 golds. Devil's pepper. Nothing. Fire. Open. This chest is sealed with a strange lock. And there's an inscription beside it. My prize is under protections 3, which only the one that glows shall see. Oh! There was that chicken that glowed before. Aloe? Nice. Ow. Leave me alone. Ow, ow, ow. So what we need is we need cloth. Cloth and wood. We have wood, we need cloth. How do we get cloth? I still don't know what the purpose of the tornadoes are. I think the main thing is it's just there to tell you, okay, what you'll be able to find in this area. The chances of the yeah, I think so. Because it changes every single time the storm hits, right? And so you'll need an update every time the storm hits, so you'll know for sure what the actual chances of you'll be able to find here. I think. Oh, hi. A corrupted beast. Fight it or cure it. The only way is through. I'm gonna run. So I could have, yeah, I probably should have tried to heal Lorelei instead of killing her. A stack? The long handle and metal head make it this an ideal instrument to neutralize bear traps. Oh. So it's a weapon with longer reach. Okay. I see 2 treasure chests thingies. Nothing. I don't want to bother fighting them. Although, can I like discover them? I don't think I even bothered to do that. Let me bait them again and see if I can do that. Because then I'll know I can actually, yeah. There, for a very brief moment, there was the option to discover. So we need to maybe go stealth mode again. Which means I need a bush. We'll come back later. Okay. Tender has no food. I need to make some food for Tender. Do I have wood? I do, but I need more. Okay, let's go to... where the, Here, no, that's the... What am I looking for? The fire. Over here. Right. I don't have enough. I don't have enough wood. Tender. Here you are. There you are. Nom noms. Much better. We need to tame some chickens because the chickens will be a source of meat for Tender. But we also need to have a source of food for the chickens. So I think we're supposed to use the farm plant, the farm plot to make food for chickens. I think. So we need seeds. Well, the character is making noise like mmm as I'm cooking the food because it's yummy food. Yummy, yummy. Oh, the recipe to make the weapon here. Perfect. Can be used to cut special ingredients due to their lightweight and accessibility. Oh. So we can use that later on. Okay, to be fair, this axe is almost destroyed. I do want to keep it and see what happens when it breaks, but probably kind of doesn't want to do that either, so... this... Okay. We'll keep the axe for now. I'm going to intentionally break it and see what we can do. %. So let's go ahead and chop some wood real quick. Maybe not. Instead, I'm actually going to intentionally hunt those. There we go. Perfect. We need the rest of his bones because I want to research them. No? That's frustrating. Right, perfect. Okay, we cut the mushroom with the glass. That's marvelous. So what happened to the axe? It's gone. Okay, so when the axe is destroyed, it's just completely gone. So I'm guessing there's no actual way of What was that? What's my character doing? Fuck you. Okay, so if you hold it down, it'll do a heavy attack. Good to know. So the attack range is actually the same between the stag and the axe. I thought it was greater. It's not. Fuck you. Ow. So I gotta look at the reviews again. I don't understand why people dislike this game. It's not that bad of a game. Pretty neat. Mandragora, come here. Oh, stop crying. Baby. Wild rats. Mandragora. So funny every single time. Hello. So they count as separate instances, even though it's clearly the same person every single time. What's this? I saw that. Transform? Oh! I'm just a rat now. I can't move 'cause I'm over encumbered. Cool, how do I fix this? I can't, I'm fucking stuck. Oh, here we go. Interesting. Okay, so you can actually just become these things. What is this? I'm a doggy. And then chicken. Creature will create egg in nearby nests. Alright. Eat all my inventory. Okay. We need fire. Raw meat, perfect. Shit. Shit. Textiles. Give me those, come here. Thank you. I have damage. What am I doing? Fuck off. Ow! I want that claw. There we go. I'm actually gonna die at this rate. Stop it. I died. Damn it. I was trying to kill it quickly, so I can teleport away because the storm was gonna happen. So when you die, you come back here. 6 feet under. After perishing, you'll be returned to a safe location like the house. Your belongings, however, will not. Your items will remain in the same spot where you fell, just waiting for you to pick them up. But be careful. If you fall again, they'll be gone forever. Oh, fuck. We got Dark Souls rules here. Also, I'm hungry. I got no food. Berries. Yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Yeah. So honestly, this game is actually pretty neat. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. And it seems like, I don't know if it's every time you die or simply over time, but eventually the stuff comes back. So a single worm will get you anywhere between 3 and 4 fish bones. Anyways, the whole point of this seems to be you are this warden here to balance things out, and you go around and you explore. You discover everything. You learn about the world around you, right? Very straightforward, simple stuff. Rip. I need aloe, that's why. So what I'll do, we're gonna do a quick run and run back there and get our stuff. And I'm probably gonna end stream. I'm gonna play more of this off stream. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should save it for on stream. But I like this game a lot. It's actually really neat. Did I lose everything? I didn't lose my money though. I still have my money. So there should be some food. I left some food with Tender. Okay. Grab these berries before I forget. A shame you can't just eat the berries. I feel like you should be able to eat the berries. Okay. So grab my stuff real quick. The question is, how much time do we have? We know that it gets corrupted every once in a while. We have some time. We have plenty of time. We have to be careful not to die on the way there. But we finally got some textiles from that. No. Leave me alone. Shit. Ow. Where's my stuff? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Can you help me, please? Fawn, please help me. Thank you. Fawn, come back. Help me. Help me. Help me. Fawn, come back. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ow! There. There we go. Fuck off. Stupid freaking chicken. Okay, we have the textiles now. No. This fucking chicken doing spins at me. Stop it. I need a pick lock. I don't have one. It's frustrating. What's over there? That's dangerous. I can't do that. I can't swim through that. It's too deep. Yikes. Okay, so we can't go across that. I think what we have to do is we have to become a skeleton by transforming into one, because remember how that one guy kept saying, I can hold my breath for an hour? That's a hint to us, the player, stating we can become a skeleton to go through deep water. Because otherwise we can't do that normally. Don't touch me. Stop it. Damn mutt. So that is the hint from before. It stated that we have to there's a locking mechanism on that thing from before, and we need the one that glows. So the glowing creatures, if we kill them or pickpocket them, that will give us what we need to unlock that object, that pedestal, right? We got one just now. We from that one because that one's glowing. And the other one, the there was that chicken that the fawn had, who's glowing. This time, it's not the fawn who's glowing though. Or not the chicken. Not the other one anyways. That one is though. So either we're supposed to, you're dead. Rip. Right here. I think what we have to do is we have to turn into a rat, and we have to steal the moonstone from the chicken in order to avoid pissing off the fawn. And then what's the last one? I don't know. Okay. Real quick before we end it, let me go ahead and make a torch. And we're gonna go ahead and clear some of that, Oh, the moonstone expires after a while. Okay. Okay. So where is... I need to go to the, I need the craftsman. I mean the smithy. Perfect. On attack, deals 1 damage and additionally adds a burn to the targets. I need charcoal. Which, actually, I can get pretty quickly. What we can do is cook up some meat to go give to Tender, and the charcoal, ensuing charcoal, we can use to make the, yeah. Perfect. I still need wood though, damn it. I'll just use the only wood I have left to go cook up some food real quick and get charcoal. Oh wait, I need wood? Fuck. I was not paying attention whatsoever to the ingredients. Tender. There you are. Wait. We're gonna have to go get some more wood. I want that. There we are, perfect. I thought I saw someone talking over here. Okay, let us see what's on the other side of the this area over here. Because the rogue needed help earlier, right? So just walking near it is enough to scare it off. Perfect. There we are. Marvelous. Ooh. Fishbone coin and a chicken form obtained. Okay. Perfect. Alright, there you are. The fire cleanses, the fire purges. The vines are no more. The no more path has become path. The feral pier bids hello. There is someone waiting for me. Perhaps there's something waiting for you too. Let's find out. I see you there. Oh, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. Get out. Fuck you. My chicken feather back. Coin. Sulfur. Chicken feather. You rat bastard. Mine. Picklock recipe. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge. We now have the recipe for that. We can make it at will. We can maybe do a couple of the cracks at the chest from before. There's actually 2 of them. I saw a second one during our second escapade to get my shit back. So we actually have more options. Log. Ow! Fuck you. Purify. Coin, versus bone, and fish bone. We got purify. That's really good. We're looking for that. I don't have any more healing. No. Sulfur. There we are. Perfect. Restless. I wonder. Oh my gosh. We can make, we can make something restless. So if we take a corpse and we have a restless potion, we can throw it on the corpse and turn them into an undead, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I see you there. Restless bone. Fishbone. Hello, mate. Harbor Master. Ah, Warden. Been a long time since I last seen one of your kind here at my docks. I be the Harbor Master. Welcomer of lost souls, receiver of others' gold, and ye came seeking respite from these badlands, aye? What says ye, Warden? Care to bargain for a few companion souls? Ghost ship. The pier is a grim place where you can find souls bound to a nameless ship. A ship with fresh souls looms on the horizon. The only way to set them free is to bargain with the harbor master using golden coins. These souls become your followers and assist you in your journey. Oh. Right. So, I've been noticing every once in a while when a living creature dies, there'll be a little spirit that floats away from their body, right? This is where they go. No ship, no business. Come back later. So we have to wait until this hits 100%. Once it's 100%, the ship will dock and we can actually barter for the souls of those who have died. A restoring potion that removes the corruption's curse from the targets. Remove 5 corruption. Okay, I said we would end after seeing what this area is about. I actually really want to try to do that for Lorelei. So, real quick. We're gonna do that. We're gonna run over there, back to the wildlands, and we're gonna throw the purifying potion on Lorelei and see what happens. 71%. I think we have time. I'm a little worried we might not have enough time, so... I don't know. Ooh, a wild chicken. Ooh, these are perfect. Hold on. How do I... Chicken. Worms, seeds, and crusty bread. Damn it, I had worms. Worm, seed, and crusty bread. Let's go back. Elena? Worms. If we can get a chicken to follow us, we'll have a steady source of food. Someone named Elena is here. Hi. Hiya. So people will be wandering around here and there. If I become a rat, I can steal their shit from them. Okay, I'm gonna ignore Lorelei for now. We're gonna rush to get the chickens. Because those guys are more important, I think. Yeah. Perfect. Tender Pop and Flowerglee. Follow. Perfect. Come here. Come here. There we are. Raw meat. I'm worried if I take the raw meat, it'll kill them. So I'm gonna leave them alone. We have a chicken and a rooster. My hope is that they will be able to produce eggs, which will then produce more animals. Okay, let's go find Lorelei. Interesting. Here we are. Restless Bone. Oozes morbid energy that can be used to convert others into a restless form of themselves. Yeah. And then rats. Lights the way. If used as a weapon, will effectively set on fire the enemy's chances. Okay. So we have 2 anti-corruption potions. I don't know if that's going to be enough to if that's going to be enough. That wasn't there before. So the storms, they move everything around. Chicken. Technically rooster. Interesting. I want that. A thorner. Neat. There you are. Hello, Lorelei. Where's that potion? Now the question is one of them enough? Oh, it's clearance. Okay, one of them was not enough. Okay, I think it's like Pokemon. You have to injure them enough for their weakened, and then it'll be enough, because that only does 5 damage. Damn it, that was a waste. That's frustrating, actually. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. And we have another grilling chicken. I might as well use this to go ahead and research the Mendigars before we end the stream. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Mandragora. Change. Originally grown by shapeshifters, these roots can transmute matter and can be found near mountains and large rocks. Contains an essence of change. So with this, we can use this to make form changing potions, like turn into a chicken, what have you. Which is useful because if we have, because those interesting. Let's take a look at that real quick. Those statues can turn us into other forms, but we have to find the statues. However, if we have a potion, we can do it wherever we want. You might be the warden, but I the keeper. I be keeper. I be keeping them souls until I get me gold. Interesting. Info. Armed soulless immunity. Clark. Armed soulless intelligence. Sure. Actually, no. No, I will. I want to see what it's like. So we hired Samantha. And they're coming aboard. Okay. Thank you for taking me out of that rocky ship. You're welcome. Nice. We probably don't want to stick around when it leaves, so we'll make this quick. Yeah. Oh, I need, do I not have any more glass? I thought I did. I must have put it away. I must have put it on Tender's inventory. So, let's wait a minute. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens when it leaves. Oh, Samantha? You can play with her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is going... So the play option is a little weird because, Fishbone. Because, it basically treats... Because we're both humanoids, the play option for a humanoid is to do the whole cutesy little, like... You know, like for an animal. Whereas for the animals, it's to react to it, right? But if it's two humanoids doing together, it's just the same thing at each other. Goodbye. Ah. Okay. I have a friend. A very bony friend. Oh. Oh, that rogue was going on the ship to be... Okay, I didn't get it at first. Like, I was like wondering where the rogue went. And he was gone. No, he basically, he was a lost soul. He wanted to die, I guess. Whatever. He wanted to properly pass on. Whatever. So, apparently we can feed our people if we have food in here. But Samantha doesn't have, doesn't consume food. Now, a part of me wants to heal Samantha, but I think a heal potion actually won't heal her. I think either I have to do a damage potion or I have to do a poison potion. Because in Divinity Original Sin 2, that's how it works. You can play as undead, and you can have undead characters in your party, but undead are healed by poison and are damaged by healing. I wonder. Yep, there we are. Light up an extinguished torch. I got an achievement from that too. That's neat. What I'm gonna do is... I believe there's water over here, right? No. Where's the water? There's water in the house. Hello, Jasper. I get the feeling maybe, just maybe, there might be an alchemical ingredient that'll allow me to possess my companions. Because if there is, look at that, everything replenished. If there is, it'll allow me to use Samantha to go, it'll allow me to go through that water. No fireworks here. No, I need purification. I should have used the purification potions in that. There we go. I intentionally wanted to do that. And give it back. Here you go. There we are. And real quick, let's see what the kiosk has. So this person needs healing plus, and this person needs damage plus. And this person wants restlessness. To shed away the most superficial aspect of one's existence, they would need a restlessness potion. So change and restlessness. We know Mandragora is change and Bones restlessness. We actually, I think I have everything we need to make that in the storage. Tender might have some of the ingredients. We might have to go back, but let me check the ingredients, the storage box. So we need a Mandragora. We need restless bones. We need fish bones as well. Is it glass? So someone wants a damage potion and someone wants a healing potion. A damage plus potion. Okay, so for restless, we are gonna need change restless. Perfect. And then we want damage plus. We want healing plus. Marvelous. Can I drink it? I can. I'm not going to, but I can. No, wait. I do want to do that. Oh. That'd be perfect. We can use it to get across that water. Yeah. So I'm gonna make one more. One for myself and one for the patron. I can't. I need more Mandragora. So we have to go back to the wild areas. We can actually do that on the spot because we have our portable potion thingy. So we'll give one to the kiosk, and when we go back to the wasteland and get a Mandragora, we'll make one right there next to the water, turn it into a restless, go underwater, and then grab the chest on the other side. Where we might need a pick lock though, so we're gonna have to get some pick locks first. There we are. And now eventually people will come to the house in order to grab their items. Hi. How you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? Piquant meat ragu. The combination of pepper and cheese enhance the taste from the meat's natural fat with just enough blitz to make the senses go wild. Interesting. So, Serena was the one who wanted the damage potion. I think the damage potions actually heal the undead. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and I'm actually really curious. I want to know if maybe if we stick around, the person who wants the restlessness potion, if they come by and they turn themselves into a skeleton immediately. That'd be really neat. Also, I really want that frog. Damn it. Come here. Let's see what happens. Nope. Jasper. How much money do we have? We have enough to get the recipe for the the purification. A rat hole. Okay. What am I doing in here? I already forgot. So the problem is I want to try to use the damage potion on Samantha, but I'm really worried if I do that, I could end up killing her. And what is this? Is this damage plus or damage? Okay, this is damage. It's 5 vitality. She has 9 vitality. I should be able to do this once and she should be fine. No. Okay, so if I heal her then? Will that work? It will. Okay, so even though they're skeletons, it doesn't matter. Healing is healing and damage is damage. Okay, good to know. Sorry, Samantha, for turning you into a guinea pig. I had to know. Don't I have damage plus already? I do. Okay. One last thing. Let's go see what is all about this wishing well. Making it rain. Ta-da! All that for this. What is this? Ooh. Craft a sanctum vessel. A what? A sanctum pickup break. Oh. Okay. So, what do I use the sanctum vessel for? Hello, Carolina. Can I have your shovel? Please? Can I have your shovel? Sanctum vessel. You will have a glistening remedy against the corruption. I think what I'm supposed to do here, maybe, is... Oh, hold on. Let me... Samantha, drop it, please. Wander? Okay, I need a human follower to pick this up. I think what I have to do is bring this with me to the wild beast in the wasteland, and we have to break it next to it. So let's do that real quick. I know I said it'd be the last thing. I'm really curious to know if it's what I think it is. We have time. Samantha, please. Okay, drop it, and then Samantha, go back to camp. Ah, no, it didn't work. Break it. What did it do for me? Nothing. That did a whole lot of nothing for me. Valvran. So I noticed a bunch of the vials broke out when that happened. So I made a mistake. I was supposed to break it. I thought I was supposed to break it in front of this thing, but no, I was supposed to break it, and it would release a bunch of vials, and then I used those to throw at Valvran. So I fucked up. I'm dead. Also, Valraven. Yes, Valraven. I was mistaken as well. I thought... I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So we need... So we need Mandragora. Mandragora, sorry. So that failed, unfortunately. Bit of a waste, but we can make more money easily. It's actually not that difficult to make money. We'll need 100 more. It's a lot of money. It's kind of silly, but whatever. There's no Mandragores. Hello? I see you there, don't you dare. Not a single Mandragora anywhere. They died. I'll take that. And I wonder if we have enough now. We're not gonna have enough, but like, I mean, we will. He stole my berries. Bastard. Ouch. Unfortunately, we don't have time to find the pedestal and put the moonstone on there. And it's expiring anyways. So just go back. God damn it, you're fucking kidding me, right? Do me a favor and fuck off. I might die this right. This freaking dog. Leave me alone. Who was that? Tumbleweed. Okay, fine. I'll end it here. That's frustrating. I wanted, because we got a free moonstone, because it broke, I wanted to use it to our advantage and get the pedestal item, but it's not happening. I have some worms. And raw meat. But Let's cook up some of the meats to give to Tender. To do, rather, because there's more than one person named Tender at this point. And we're gonna drop in the meats and the worms into the food trap. Ideally, they should feed themselves. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure. Anyways. I'm done. Okay, real quick before we end stream, I want to see what is up with these reviews. Mixed reviews. This has been a decent game. I've enjoyed this. There's nothing wrong with it. I like games that don't hold my hand, but I do think they should at least be clear on what to do in some way for the player to be able to figure it out. They do. Maybe okay, so to be fair, they're not completely tutorial-esque. There's a lot of, you gotta figure it out, but that's the thing, that's the whole point of this game. The charm of this game is, in many ways, figuring it out on your own. I love games like that. So, to be fair though, I'm really good at figuring things out. And I mean, I just mash buttons, but it's not that hard. You simply, if you need to figure out the controls, you press escape, you go into options, hit the control, look at the controls, boom, you see all your abilities. And a lot of this stuff isn't that difficult to figure out. You walk around, you collect stuff, and they have tutorials that state, okay, you can brew stuff, you can research stuff, yada yada. There's plenty there. I don't know what they're talking about. Half an hour of game time, and they want you to figure it out. I find that kind of silly. So this next one says they weren't able to get past the third area because of bugs. I don't know how that'll hold up once we play, because again, I haven't gone that far yet. The controls are so bad, everything feels counterintuitive. No, they're not bad. The controls are perfectly fine. Not for me. That's fine. To be fair, I think a lot of the negative reviews are coming from people who don't know how to play the game and are just they're not into these games. They're not into these kind of games that are roguelikes, right? I guess the reason why I had an easy time with this is because I am a Dark Souls veteran. I am a roguelite veteran. I'm not an expert, definitely not. I'm not a pro player, but I'm experienced, very well versed in these kind of games. And they're up my alley. I like them a lot. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I haven't played Demon Souls yet. I want to. These games are fun to me, right? So to be fair, I kind of already instinctually knew what to do without them holding my hand. So I do understand that these reviews are mostly coming from casuals. They are. And also a few are just because it's buggy. So we will know for sure once we get into the third area. If we beat the game and there's no issues, then it could be that this review of the it being buggy is just outdated. Maybe they've had a lot of updates, I think. May 10. No, July is after May, so this is afterwards. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna play the game. I would like to play the game online, on stream, so you guys can experience it with me. Not much is going on. Most of the time, it's just me running around. But we'll see what happens. We'll progress the game, see how many bugs there are, if there are any, and see how valid this review is. But again, most of the reviews, the negative reviews, are from casuals, people who don't know what Dark Souls is, or don't care to know what Dark Souls is. Too slow of a game for me personally, and it's difficult to learn. The first 2 hours of gameplay, I was confused on how to progress in the story. It was easy, honestly. But again, not everyone is as versed as I am in games, so I shouldn't be berating them for this. It's not right. So I apologize. It's fine. It's fair. It's not what's happening is what it means. It's just not your game. So whatever. There was an update May 10th. This was May 5th. Okay, to be fair, this review may have been valid at the time. But there was if this actually was the case, how broken it was, then it was fixed before I played it. 5 days after this review. Game is a pretty standard 3D arcade adventure with a twist. You play as an alchemist instead of a usual warrior, so be ready to get herbs and prepare potions. But it only if on massive discounts. Buy it only on massive discount. I think it's a decent game. Need play testing. These systems are my favorites. I enjoy the gradual progression of collection discovery, but that part is not polished enough to feel better than a chore. The quests are so inconvenient and cryptic that even with walkthroughs and finding out that was no way I would ever find it on my own, I still had trouble with accomplishing the requirements to progress. Several pain points where additional playtesting might have smoothed things out. I wish the game had more reward and focus on the actual collection and crafting instead of that just being the requirement to be able to do everything else. I'm not having any issue. This person is, but this is a review that happened before the May 10th updates. I really like the world and aesthetic, but the game is really unclear and it has no settings to make it accessible for disabled players. So the disabled player issue, I have no idea. I can't say anything about that. But it being unclear isn't really unclear as they make it out to be. Again, most people, it's not for them. It's not the kind of game for them. It's pretty clear to me. It's pretty obvious what we have to do. We have to craft potions, and we have to collect materials, and we have to explore. The whole thing is we have to explore, and it's fine to run away from enemies. In fact, it's almost recommended to run away from enemies. I think a lot of the thing is people are coming into this think they have to fight every encounter. No, you don't, and you kind of don't want to. You only want to fight when you need to, right? And or if they have items. So basically, the enemies are, in most cases, if anything, they're more like an extra source of resources. And if you want something like, for instance, restless bones, or somehow you can harvest them for like meat or fur, which I can't do yet. I'm assuming it might be possible later on. That's what they're really for, and slight inconveniences, right? But it's all about exploration and discovering things on your own. Again, there might be some differences in the tutorials, the tooltips we've been getting. Okay, the tutorials and what have you we've been getting every once in a while, these little pop-ups might be a new addition. And some of these reviews are older than the May 10th updates. So okay. Oh wait, hold on. So yeah, there's a lot of fixes they had. Infinite load issue, crashing when traveling between locations, when riding on Valran, not passable area after burning some objects, swamp softlock fix, consuming food while being in the animal form change player's race back to default. So there's a lot of issues they fixed in here. So a lot of the issues they had before, crashing, what have you, they were valid. They were valid concerns. And to be fair, the update before that was May 4th, 2022. Wait. May 10th, 2020. Wait a minute. These are all reviews for 2024. So no. These complaints for the bugginess. Okay, we would have to play the game ourselves more and really see how far we can go with it without crashes. But if we have no issues, it could be a single issue. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm doing well. Maybe I have no issues. Maybe my computer runs really well and I don't have any problems. But it's also likely that their computers are, I don't know. It seems like not being given any tutorials on even how to craft a basic health potion is bupkis. You guys saw me live on stream learn how to make a health potion. They showed me right then and there. It's really obvious, super obvious. In fact, what I'll do is we're gonna play again real quick. We're gonna do a new game and we're gonna redo the intro area. It's very obvious. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. So you can't outrun the corruption. It's just literally time. You'll take damage every once in a while. Running simply gets you out of the corruption faster. Well, it does. Again, first things first, exploration. Just explore. Nice. Okay, so we found an ingredient. So one of the first things we discover as a player is us being taught about ingredients. Ingredients can be used to craft powerful potions with unique effects. So we are taught we make potions with ingredients, obvious. From raising the hollow to transforming yourself into another species. But before you can use ingredients, first you need to study their structure in a research laboratory. Okay, so we can't use ingredients until we research them. We've learned two things. Ingredients are necessary for potions, and we have to study them first to use them in potions. Okay, so now we have to find a research laboratory to study the ingredients. Okay, cool. Boom. That's one tutorial down. Research is necessary. Press I to view your inventory. Okay, another tooltip, another tutorial. Obvious. Look at that. We went over here and we had a tooltip that said to discover, right? Poor creature, the corruption truly spares no one. And we learned from this, we can see some information about the dog right here, right? Hollow, dog, male, hostile, 2 damage, and their status effects, right? Corrupted. Very straightforward. And this is all within the first, like, basically, 2 minutes of the game. And then we arrive here, right? So we can do a number of things. We can inspect this log here. We get worms. Perfect. Get over here. We see a house here. We go to the house, right? Go inside. And inside the house, we have objects here. We go to the object and, oh, look at this. Press E. Research. There we go. You do your research. In order to learn how to use an ingredient, you must study a few samples of it first. Each ingredient needs to be researched once before they can be used directly in crafting. You can track the progress of every ingredient in your journal. Okay, so we have a tutorial here telling us how to do our research. This is the research station. And we see here, aloe. We need 3 aloe in order to research it completely, right? Boom. And this tells us the aspect of this item, vitality. Or if we used up all of our aloe to research it and what have you, we can go to our journal, like stated in the tutorial, to figure out what it is. Right here. A plant with a large, colorful flower and remarkable effects on vitality. Flourishes on rock formations. Contains an essence of vitality. So we've learned we need ingredients. We've learned how to research those ingredients, right? And now we gotta figure out how to make potions. We have some ingredients, right? Brew. There's an object right here. We have brew right here. Learning the craft. Care to brew that special potion? Before we can use an ingredient, you must research it in the research laboratory first. That is to say, we have to research the ingredients. Collect knowledge about brewing and experiment with bases of ingredients to discover the true power of alchemy. Be aware that crafting potions without knowing the right recipe can result in the ingredients being wasted. But they're not saying you can't just wing it. They want you to wing it. Experiment with bases of ingredients to discover the true power of alchemy. That is, to discover recipes. Very straightforward. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? Now, we have no idea at this point what to craft and what potion we can craft, right? Plus, we only have 1 ingredient, the aloe, right? So we're gonna keep looking around. There's a little table we can sit at. It's very cute. We have logs here we can pick up. Marvelous. And oh, look at this, a stove, a cooking oven. Warden Chef. You can use a cooking place, such as this, to enhance the properties of your dishes. Each cooking attempt requires a piece of log, which will be converted into charcoal later on. Be aware that cooking without knowing the right recipe can result in the ingredients being wasted. So again, we can cook without the recipes. It's teaching us how to cook. We need wood, and we need an ingredient. And, from there, we'll get charcoal and the resulting recipe, resulting food, if there's a recipe linked to it. If not, the food will be wasted, which sucks, but whatever. So we have here an apple, and we have here meats. So let's try roasting the apple first, okay? So cooking are a baked apple, which I didn't realize was a thing. I should do that in my other save, actually. We have a baked apple. Cool. And what does that do for us? So regular apple is add 2 food, right? And baked apple is add 5 food. The apple has been fried to a thin, crunchy peel and a succulent meat. Its saccharine scent whetting even the hardiest of appetites. So cool, we have food. We have more food. 2 food for here, 5 food for here. Now, maybe the issue is people don't understand what these mean. Maybe they see here and they see add 5 and food and don't know what that means. But it's very, very straightforward. Add 2 food. You consume 2 food. Obvious. Now we can do that again with the meat here, right? Do 1 meat. Oh, choice steak. We discovered 2 ingredients without actually 2 recipes without actually already knowing the recipes beforehand. Cool. Let's keep looking. We have a little area where we can change our hat. Pretty neat. We have books here that do nothing. We have a little bed here we can rest. Okay. And then we have a chest here. Warden chests are connected in such a way that items stored in one location can be taken from another. Okay, these are our grand storage chest. We can access from anywhere there is another chest. Great. In here, we have items. In fact, we have a recipe and 3 potions. If you're paying attention, if you know what you're doing, not even that, even if you don't know what you're doing, if you have no idea what you're doing, but you're at least paying attention, you will see healing, damage, chicken form. And on the potions, you have add 5 vitality, and with damage, you have remove 5 vitality. We know aloe is vitality, and we know everything either has add or remove or some other variation, and either gets food vitality. There's components to the potions, right? And the potions from before told us we can mix and match the bases, right? So this means to make a healing potion, anyone, we need something that does the add components, we need something that does the numerical components, and we need something that does the vitality component. We have aloe for the vitality. So now we need to look around us, explore the entire area to figure out how to make a healing potion. Let's do that. We've already explored everything inside. There's nothing else in here for us. So let's explore. This big red barrel says smash. Obviously it's big and red, it catches our attention. And smash this, smash this, smash this. Jeez, we got food. Boom. Amount of scraps. Okay. Berries, which we can see on the map as well. Right here, up on the map, we see a little indicator here telling us there's something here of interest here. And berries, we know nothing about, so we need to research them. Let's go back and research them real quick. Okay, berries. Look at that, add. So now we have add and now we have vitality. So this means to make a healing potion, we need to have berries and aloe and some other components, right? But we're actually 2/3 of the way that we're really close. We're almost there. Now for charcoal and tea leaf, we don't have enough of either of those. We actually can't do anything with those right now, but we can do a little bit of research right now. There. We need 2 more leaves, tea leaves. And we gotta figure out what can do numerical numbers. Maybe it's the tea leaves. Maybe the tea leaves give us the numbers. Also, this is where Solomon teaches us about the portable research and brewing station. Super useful. But it's just more of what we've already done, but in a more portable form. Tea leaves. Perfect. We collected 3 more. Let's go back and research. Maybe these are what we need to make the potion. Unfortunately not. This does not give us the numerical value we need. It gives us a different base called a remove. Wait. I saw that somewhere. I saw that in the storage chest. Right here. Remove 5 vitality. So to make a damage potion, we need tea leaves and aloe instead of berries and aloe. Great. We actually are almost there to correctly creating 2 different potions. One for healing and one for damage. Super useful. Let's keep exploring, shall we? What's over here? This guy is telling you a story about it and actually even teaches you what you're supposed to do here. Even tells you to explore. He said, why not try exploring and experimenting, right? So we have the tutorial. I'll have to come back with this later on. We have everything we need. Smash, metal scrap, perfect, smash, nothing. A shame. Kiosk. And this teaches us about the, this barter system, right? We make potions for people and they give us money. Very simple. So this right here, we need a shovel. We can't pick it up right now. We have more tea leaves over here. And at this point, we've kind of explored everything we have here. Research, craft, and pick up. But what's this? Oh, we have a little pond here. There's raw fish, nice. To view your perks, press C. Wet, soaked with water. Okay. And there's this little bubbling area over here. And also I see on the map here, a little fish icon. Cool, let's go over here. And what's this? Catch fish. What is that object though? Might that be the worms I have my inventory that I picked up earlier with the stumps? Maybe. There's something moving under the surface. It looks like fish bones. Throwing a worm in the water might force them to emerge. Catch them all. Okay. So how do I do that? Oh. Okay. So I press E. And they have to press E while they're in the air, right? Perfect. So I have 2 fish bones. Maybe that's what I need. And we can use the portable brewing station, actually, right? So equip, and I mean, we know it already, but if we pick it up and we have here, we see bottom left, use selected R. Perfect. Research. Fish bones. We need 8 fish bones. Okay. We need a few more. We have two more worms. So let's keep collecting fish bones until we have enough. So we learned from that, and waste our worms, unfortunately, that they can be used as ingredients, but we have to be careful because not everything under the water is safe. So at this point, I do see some issues. Unfortunately, the game paused us right when the fish were coming out in the second time, and we wasted some of our worms. We now no longer have enough fish bones to research. Oh no, we do. Never mind, we do. But now I don't know what fish bones do. Wait, what do I do? The journal. So we've learned tea leaves give the remove aspect, berries do the add aspect, vitalities from aloe, and what's this? Fish bones. They have that same design, that symbol, as the other potions that the potions have, right? In fact, not even potions, everything else. Apple has the same symbol. There's add, which we can get from berries. There's food, which is just food. And then we have that weird symbol. That's the units. So now we know to make a potion, we need add, vitality, and a numerical value, which we can get from the fish bones. So we need fish bones to make a potion. But we don't have any worms. So how do we get worms? We know how to make a potion. We can't make a potion right now because we don't have what we need. So let us keep looking around then. Let's keep exploring. Now we know we've explored everything in here. What about down here? So we learned about the wasteland from the sky and how there's an ancient tree there, which we have to basically purify. And we get an axe here, charcoal, an axe, really useful. There's an area earlier early on. And right now we want worms. We know we can get worms from the stump, right? The point here though is we have to explore. We can't make any more potions because we don't have any fish bones. But if we keep exploring, eventually we'll find more. Right? For the sake of this experiment, this demonstration, we're ignoring that. Ignoring everything else. But the whole point I'm getting at here is if you actually explore like you're supposed to, you will discover things. You will figure it out. It's very obvious. Does it make those who couldn't figure it out stupid? No. It's just they just don't have the same time, energy, willingness. Not even willingness, just the patience, right? Unfortunately, this game requires a lot of patience. A lot of people nowadays don't have patience. It's fair. The society, the world we live in, is very fast-paced. I don't mind being forced to figure things out, and I can be a very patient person. Obviously, you guys have seen me be very patient for the most tedious of things. So this game requires some patience, a little more determination and time on your hands. And a lot of people don't have that. They want to know what the game is about and what they can do immediately. So they know, okay, is this game worth my time? A lot of the reviews were basically that. This game is not worth my time. That's essentially what all the reviews were talking about. It's just not worth my time. Which is fair. That's very fair. Now, as I'm exploring, right, I'll be discovering what we already discovered. The dog here, you know, everything like that, how to feed it, what have you, and whatnot. And eventually we encounter the wasteland. Obviously, this is where we want to go next. And in the wasteland, we discover the tree, you know, what we have to do here. Moving on. Yada, 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 yada. And here, we will eventually encounter, I believe, more barrels which we can break, which we can get materials from, including fish bones. And I think we can also find some stumps here that gives us worms, and even if it doesn't, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out eventually. And even if it takes a while, in our storage chest, we have a lot of potions. They give us, what, like 5 healing potions and 15 damage potions? We already got a lot of stuff right there for free. That is plenty of time to hold us over until we get our hands on some more fish bones or some other component that gives us numerical value to create our own potions. It's all about exploration and discovering things and figuring it out on my own. But you have to have the patience for that. One thing that was never made clear, unfortunately, that I think I understand pretty well, is that we know that over time, objects will replenish. The tea leaves will regrow, and the fish pond, what have you, everything will regrow over time, right? I don't remember seeing any sources of worms here in the the wasteland. So our only choice is right now with the house. Now, us, you know, having access to the pier, we would be able to get some worms from the pier, obviously. But over time, the stump of worms will replenish. And I think by sleeping, we can chill. It'll make time go by faster, allowing it to replenish sooner. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sources of worms here. So that's a bit of an annoyance. They make you waste your time reading that text when you are fishing for the fish bones. And as a result, you don't know how to make potions, or you can't make a potion yet. So some of the complaints are valid. They should wait until you collect, until you finish the little mini game, right? To give that little tooltip. My throat hurts. I need water. So the stump has not been replenished. Let's go rest. So silly. Sleep. Look at that. The wasteland is going through. And we see people moving on the map. So we know time can go by sleeping. Right? And at least we know that certain ingredients are replenished after time, a portion of time. Okay. The question is, how much time? I need water. I also need to slow down. But yeah, it's not clear how much time has to pass before the stump is replenished. Okay, let's go take a look at the stump and see if I'm wrong. So why is this happening? Now I'm actually confused. So I know for a fact the stump does replenish eventually, right? I know for a fact. And yet it's not working. So this is very frustrating because this is going to make new players very confused. They're not going to know how to fish up more fish bones. They would have explored the wasteland and be like, okay, what do I do now? I can't catch any more fish. I know for a fact I need more fish bones. And that text earlier, when we had the text pop up in the middle of the minigame, that ruined it. It made us waste our second round of fishing with the worm. So I can definitely see why people would have issues with this. That's not cool. And again, me the player, I know for a fact things replenish, but this right here, this tea leaf, which we harvested earlier, did not replenish. Why not? So now I don't understand. Weird. Let me test something real quick. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna make time go by again, but we're gonna be away from the berry bush that I just harvested, and we're gonna see if the berry bush replenishes. Because nothing here is replenishing. It should, but it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. So, okay. No. Okay, why? That berry bush did not replenish. So, regardless, my point is we are getting plenty of tutorials. Our hands aren't being held, but it is being explained to us in no uncertain terms how this works. We collect materials, we have to research the materials, they tell us what their essence is, their stat is, right? And we know how many of the item we need in order to research the item, it tells you right there, 3 aloe, 6 berries, yada yada. And we learned we need certain values, certain items to make a potion. We have, items here that gives us add to food, which replenishes our food, our stamina by 2. So it's all here. It's all here. It's not hidden, but it requires agency. It requires more input by the player and what have you to understand what's going on and figure it out. But it's not difficult to figure out. It's just not. But again, the issue here is it requires patience. It requires the player to be inclined to want to figure it out, to sort of experiment. And a lot of the people who are complaining don't want to, or they don't think to, or it's just not in their area of expertise. It's not a game they're familiar with. It's not their game. It's just not their game. And that's just how this is. It's important. It's important to know, okay, is this game for me? Am I gonna like this? Am I not gonna like this? And the complaints are either basically, no, this game's not for me, or the complaint is I don't want to play this game for very long because I don't know if this game is for me, and this game is having mixed reviews, therefore I'm not gonna play it. Basically, those are the 2 reviews I'm basically seeing. That, and also this game is buggy, which might actually be applicable. We don't know yet. So, but I am seeing issues here. With the amount of time I've spent playing this on my first profile, right? We know for a fact that the resources will replenish over time. And yet, despite that, despite making time go by faster, this berry bush has not replenished at all, and neither has the stump whatsoever, which is not a good sign. It's not. And the stump was the first thing I harvested here. That is not good. Foraging. I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now, and I'm trying to figure out, okay, Serpent Rogue, do bushes respawn? Regrow. There is a video I'm gonna watch real quick.
Welcome to this. Pick this log, which sounds very random, but I promise you there is a reason for this.
there's some videos online that are helpful. I'm not doing a very good job explaining things, but the point I'm making is this game just isn't for everybody. That's fair. That's very fair. The instructions are clear enough for most people. They're not perfect, and in some scenarios that I thought were going to be a problem, there are problems. I know for a fact this stump replenishes. In fact, there's even right here. Where is it? Worms in stump are now respawning on peer location, which implies they were not respawning on peer location, but they don't say anything about this one right here. And I've come back here to the house, to the stump being replenished just fine. So clearly they do replenish over time, but what contributes them to replenishing, I have no idea. I don't know why they replenish. I don't know how long it takes. I don't know if I simply have to be away from the area. Maybe I have to be in the wasteland. Perhaps. I don't know. But they do replenish. They're supposed to. But there's definitely issues here. There's definitely a lot of issues. Anyways. That took what? Half an hour? Yeah. Okay. Regardless, this is a good game. I'm enjoying this. We will play more of this in the future. We will see how buggy it gets. Thus far, it's been working just fine. It requires some nuance, definitely. A little bit. And when it comes to combat, honestly, when it comes to combat, you're not really supposed to fight them head on. This is not a hack and slash game. You're not supposed to think like a warrior. You're supposed to think like an alchemist, a potion brewer, right? An artificer, basically. You're supposed to use your creations to fight for you. Essentially, Molotovs. You're making Molotovs. Is what you're doing, and you're using those. So, versus someone who has a giant freaking sword and hacking and slashing, it's not really meant to be. And they say it straight up. You're not supposed to. But you can if you want to. You can enhance the axe and some of your weapons, which means they do extra damage. It's definitely possible based on the smelter. But otherwise, just run. You don't need to fight every encounter you see. You're not supposed to fight every single monster you encounter. You're not supposed to. But many of these complaints are valid in the sense that it's just because what they're saying is, this is not for me. I don't like it because it's not what I'm used to, and I don't have the patience. I don't have the interest in learning how to play it. And that's just a fact of life. Sometimes players just don't want to learn a new game. They want to keep playing the games that they're used to, right? Which is fair. And some people do want to learn, but the way they're learning it is making it difficult for them, right? So if you do need help, by all means, check a guide. If it's not for you, it's perfectly fine. If it's buggy, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. We will learn eventually how buggy it actually is. But this right here, not being given any tutorials on even how to craft a basic health potion is beyond bad game design. That's bupkis. That's not helpful. No, it's not helpful, because you are straight up given a tutorial how to craft this. And if not, you can figure it out. That's the whole point. It's experimentation. You are an alchemist. Alchemists experiment. They learn they make up these recipes. The recipes exist because someone experimented with different things, right? But they tell you straight up how to make a potion. So, bupkis. Nearly 3 hours in, and I couldn't even leave the starter locations. I played this game for less than 3 hours. And I got through the starter locations just fine. The game doesn't tell you anything. That's a fucking lie. They tell you what to do. Very often at that. And don't get me started on the combat mechanics. You're an alchemist, not a warrior. Get with the program. Obviously, the combat mechanics aren't going to be great. That's not the point. You learn the combat. You don't just hack and slash. This ain't WWE. You know? When you start a new game, you have to learn how to play the game. You know? So, it's just silly. It's just silly. The artistic style, coupled with the adventure, creature, collector game, really had me excited for this title. Sadly, lack of instruction on mechanics, coupled with the starting play loop, make this a no for me. There is instructions there. Maybe they're not as obvious as I make them out to be. Maybe I'm just better at reading. Maybe I'm just that good at reading between the lines. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to this kind of game. This is a game for me. This is not the game for someone else. You can piece things together, getting to the first zone where you encounter a timer ticking up to 100%. So this right here makes sense to me. I had no idea what the timer was. I didn't understand. I figured it out pretty quickly because I'm used to that. But even if I hadn't figured it out, I would have figured it out eventually when it hit 100%. But even before 100% hit, I knew it was a timer. I knew I had to be out of here before 100% hits. So if you're still in the zone at 100% and not near the exit, you're more than likely going to die because the stamina system for sprinting isn't all that great. Zone maps don't exist either, so you're stuck trying to balance exploring for items you need to make progress while avoiding imminent death. Moving between maps seem to always result in coming back to the timer around 45 to 50%, so it couldn't accomplish much because it increases pretty quickly. So with that has less of an issue with I do understand what they're getting at, but you can wait it out. If that's the issue, you simply wait. You either wait at the beginning of the wasteland, sticking around the entrance so you can leave before it ticks up, or you go to sleep and you rest until it's done. Because in the resting mechanic, they show you where the corruption is at in the first major area, the wasteland, right? There's options, but it's not always cut and dry, not always obvious with the resting mechanic, because most people see the bed and won't even think it's an option, or they'll see the bed, the resting option, they'll hit rest, and they may not even pay attention to the tooltips and see the wasteland is changing as you rest. Not to mention it costs food, and if you don't have any food on you, you can't replenish your stamina and you're screwed. So there is some frustrations there, right? Within the first hour, I also encountered a bug when discovering a creature that made it so none of my button inputs worked, forcing me to alt 4 out. That's not good. The lack of save function made it so all the progress I made to that point was reset to when I first entered the zone. Frustrating to say the least. The creature AI leaves something to be desired, as my first creature either did nothing or spam attacks endlessly while just getting hit over and over. There's also friendly fire on your potions, which has led to a pretty fast death to my first creature when paired with this AI. There seemed to be a good number of ideas in the scheme that could have made it one nice little gem, especially with the overall aesthetic, but it becomes tedious trying to piece everything together. Again, the whole point is to piece everything together. It's a shame that it's tedious for some people. The bugs are a concern. We haven't had the issue yet, but I'm not surprised. You never know. Bugs can happen. And if it just completely forces them to Alt F4, that's very frustrating. That really sucks. The save function being tied to basically entering the area is something I wasn't aware of. That's dumb, but okay. And the friendly fire I wasn't aware of. I knew the potions had splash damage because we were fighting some undead dogs and also a regular dog earlier, and I threw a potion at them and I saw that the potion did splash damage, so that makes sense. That checks out. I wasn't aware there was friendly damage. Not true. I do know because I threw a damage potion at Samantha. So I do know, but I didn't put two and two together. I didn't think of that, right? Until they mentioned it. So I can see why that would be an issue. Now, there's only friendly fire for potions. Thankfully, I was worried about this when I first attacked some monsters with Tender. Thankfully, auto attacks, melee attacks do not have friendly fire. Perfectly fine. It's only the items that have splash damage. Splash damage weapons do have friendly fire, and you can directly attack your companions, or anybody for that matter, by directing a weapon at them. Either a potion or, I'm assuming, an axe. So that's a feature, not a bug. It's just because we didn't know, right? So at that point, you have to use melee attacks, but because you're an alchemist, you want to use range attacks, right? So that really sucks because it kind of incentivizes you to basically travel around without a companion, so you don't risk hurting them with the potions, or learning how to dodge and weave. Go in for an attack, move out of their attack range, and go back in for an attack, right? But it's very tedious, and you don't do much damage. 5 damage per hit from the axe, at best. Or was it 3 damage? It was 3 damage per hit from the axe, 5 damage with a heavy attack, and that's not much damage. It takes a while. So I do understand these complaints are not unfounded. Anyways, neat game. I like it. I see myself playing this. This game is for me. It may not be for you. It may not be for a number of people. That's perfectly fine. And I realize now what's going on here. So you can have humans as companions and dogs. I think what's happening in this picture here is there is a bird, dog, human, and a frog who are companions with the warden. And the warden was being snatched by the corruption. And so the 4 of them were working together to pull them away from the corruption. Cute. My voice is giving out really badly. I need to go. Anyways, that was fun. I like that. And I will try to refrain from playing this on my own time. I want to play it, but I'd like to play it on stream so we get an experience together. A shame we never got around to White Shadows. I wanted to. I got distracted. And I need some food. I'm hungry again. I need some more sugar. Okay. I'm so tired, oh my gosh. I'm so exhausted. My frames are dropping. Why are my frames dropping? Why are my frames dropping? The heck? What the hell is that? Have my frames been dropping this entire time? Oh, that sucks. That sucks so freaking much. Whatever. The VOD should be the VOD on my recording should be fine, but the VOD on Twitch is probably super fucked. Sorry, borked rather. So I apologize for that. Not much I can do about that really. Why do my frames keep dropping? It's so stupid. Whatever. Dude, why are you doing this to me? It's so weird. right, all right, all right, all right. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Sorry for complaining at the end. I was just frustrated with those reviews because I like this game a lot. Hopefully you enjoyed my nonsense. Talking about, weight loss and what have you. We enjoyed a little bit of YouTube. We got to play the Rogue Serpents, or the Serpent Rogue. Nifty little game. Definitely be playing more in the future. The game is neat. It's rough at times, and for those who are unaccustomed to such games, I can see why they'd have issues, especially with the non-replenishing worms and the inability to get more of the fish bones. If they had more items in the starting area that give if they give what do you call it? Numerical value, right? We need something that gives numerical value. We know how to make a potion with either damage plus or healing plus, because the fish bones give 10 numerical value. However, apparently there are potions that are just regular potions, not plus, just regular. I have yet to encounter those ingredients that give 5 numerical value instead of 10 numerical value. So if they had an item early on that gave 5 numerical value in the first area, in the house, that would be easier on new players, because then they'll have an alternative instead of being forced to use the fish bones, because the fish bones are harder to replenish, and you get that freaking little cutscene, little musings by the player, by the second worm you use, and you get stuck reading that, and you can't collect the other fish that jump out, and so you waste your second worm. And if you only have 3 worms, you're screwed. I got lucky in my first playthrough. I had 4 worms, I think, or I only lost 1 fish. But that's super frustrating. That's super dumb. They definitely need to change that. They need to add another source of numerical value reagents. Either more fish, but either they have to add more worms, or whatever the other item is. We haven't encountered it yet. I have no idea what the other item is. Anyways, I like it. It's a game for me. I think it's a good game, honestly. So that's it. I'm done. I have to go. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh, my throat hurts so badly right now. I will be back next week. Ideally, we'll play Dishonored. We'll see what happens. I'm over it at this point, but I would like to get back into it. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Thank you, Remba, for watching. Thank you. I think Scar was here earlier. Thank you, Dawn, for watching. Thank you, Silent Matt, for watching. Thank you, Scar, for watching. For being here, rather. Thank you, lurkers in the background. You may have been watching me rant for no reason when everyone else is already gone. Thank you, viewers on YouTube. Hopefully the VOD goes up okay. I did notice that the frames were being weird. I'm pretty sure that this actually does not contribute to my the quality of the recording. So you guys should actually look out. People on Twitch, however, are going to struggle, because the Twitch viewers, the VODs, it's going to be reflected by the bits. And I'm watching right now. The bits are going up and down at random, which is not good. I don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't do that normally. But maybe someone in the house is using the internet. If someone else uses the internet while I'm using the internet, it kind of makes the frames drop sometimes. So I think someone's using the internet in the house. Maybe my sibling. So, whatever. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time, next Friday. Ideally with Dishonored. And Saturday with whatever. I'm going to maybe do some work on my model and try to get the model finished, because I was supposed to have the updates of the Halloween model onto the base model, right? So this model you see before you, ideally by next week, will have a different hairstyle, hopefully. But the issue, the main roadblock, is I have to remake my headband, unfortunately, because the headband is stuck to this hairstyle. There is a program that can change that, but it costs like $15. I can do that, but also I can just remake the headband, which I'm currently doing. It's very tedious, but it's coming along slowly. Once that's finished, I will add it to the other hairstyle. The headband will be become an extra asset. So there's that, and I'll be able to add it to other hairstyles, which is very nice. So look forward to that. Anyways, have a good night, everybody, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.